hi, Young. And how are you? Oh, 1 second, I'm gonna try and fix this audio. There, that should do. Oh, yeah, not too bad. Yeah, I just got over a migraine about 2-3 hours ago. I hope it doesn't come back. It's definitely a bad tooth. I had a look with my camera phone, and yeah, it needs attention. Oh. It was damaged a while back with a wisdom tooth. They wanted to do a root canal, but that is mega painful, and it's so far back. And you know, the dentist that wanted to do it is pretty useless. She was legendary for botching things up. You know, it's way back in the back. Yeah, it's still a little bit iffy, but you know, I'm hoping we'll have to go within the next a couple of months or so, I'd say. You know, that kind of burning sensation doing it. It's really bad at pain behind your eyes. No, okay. No. It was a hidden wisdom tooth that did the damage, you know. Oh, I had a rough one yesterday. Got killed twice. Second time I lost skill points, and I shouldn't have. It was within my 10 minutes. But when it rains, it pours. When I got on earlier today, just came in, did a tiny bit here, slept, the game started to save and crashed. Then I lost about 6 hours the entire stream what I did. So I had to get a previous save. So I had to redo a lot of this. I wouldn't mind so much if, you know, that reloading that save would have given me back my skill. But the skill points are held in a different system than the save. You know, once you lose those, you know, a reload from an earlier save won't work. Oh, hi Tigger. Not too bad, not too bad. And you? How have you been? Yeah, had a disastrous 24 hours in this game. Kind of my own fault. No. Yeah, so I had to rebuild the house. Well, it's done. That's the new one. Looks similar to the other one, but you know, because of moving into 4 meters, it's a lot bigger. It's decked out a lot differently. So I did that earlier today, and a bit of this, and just putting it in 2 gateways, one each side. One is pretty much finished. And I'll work on the other one a little later. We'll concentrate on these guys. Once I get this done, a few touches on the original warehouse to keep it stable, and then we're off. But we're down 10% of our skills, so that's 1/10 of the time I've been playing this game, so that's like a month of play. But having said that, I didn't really, you know, that was kind of natural progression. But still, it's a sickener. Same seed. Yeah. I got a save corruption when I came back on earlier today, as if I didn't have enough bad luck, let's say, you know, before that. So I had to reload an earlier save. And it was before I did a good bit here, so I just finished it again. But not only that, Young, during those saves, I had some stuff put in chests. You'll lose that as well, so I had to make most of my armor and stuff all over again. No, yeah, corrupt save. Now, you would think, let's say, that with reloading an old save, because one was corrupted, that you would get back, let's say, to when you did lose your skill points. But that's kind of pretty much on a different system. That's forever. Yeah, once you lose the skill points, it doesn't matter, you know. I was lucky, to be honest, young, that I had a cloud save, one of those world saves that was only about 5 hours, let's say, in, because it wasn't too bad. I knew where I was because when I come back on a new save, this was here. So, you know, so it was just, let's say, it held it for some reason. Deleted the stuff I had in here and a good bit of other stuff. I still don't know the way it works, to be honest. But at least I got this done. So we'll tip at this, but the skills are pretty lousy now. Well, jump and run and pickaxing and wood cutting, they'll come back. It's a pity. I had, you see all those 90 skills? They were all 100. Well, you can't expect to hold 100 long in this. So, I better be careful. It was basically my own fault. I almost outran that tick. All because I didn't look at my health, young. You know, when I killed that guy, I should have looked at the health before I jumped down. But forgot how nasty the Mistlands was. Overconfidence. But the second time I lost the skill points within 5 minutes, that shouldn't have happened. You're allowed 10 minutes to collect your stuff. So I don't know what the story was with that one. Well, it's just a game. Yeah. In this game, it does a lot of cloud saving. And I found on console, saving manually is kind of dodgy. Yeah. It corrupted twice on me out of about 25 manual saves. So that's like a 10 to 1 chance of a corruption automatically. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's coincidence, You remember that time when I saved it when I came back, remember? Then we went to a raid, and when I came back I said it was corrupted. When you remember I tried to load it. We loaded back. That's when we were doing the main base. I had about 3 corrupt saves alone. But if you get a crash during a save, yeah, it's gonna. Now, the chances of getting a crash are very, very slim. But I don't know why it did crash. Just bad luck, you know what I mean? To be sleeping at the same time. It's saving then. It's a pity you can't turn it off, the sleeping saves. Yeah, you'd have a better chance. We used to have the same problem on Black Flag, that Ubisoft game. Yeah. And that was nasty. Because, any game that's constantly saving is always a problem, especially on server. Even if you have a little interruption in your internet, bye-bye save. I would prefer if this game was, no cloud saving. Well, not like that anyway. And just, let's say, manual saving. That would be, that's what I'm used to. 7 days to die, was it? And your game. Yeah, it could be falling apart. It's possible. It's very, very possible, alright. Yeah. But this one was, I seen it, EB. It was a crash. See, what I did was, I fast traveled from somewhere really quick. And that place was really built up, so the game was probably under pressure. I should give it a few seconds, but when you're in a rush. I landed here and really, really quickly ran in really fast and went to that. What I should have doing is hanging around for about 3-4 seconds, and then save. You know what I mean? Because I came from the main base and was collecting some stuff from there. But yeah, quite possible, EB. And how have you been? But I had a massive disaster last night because I forgot how nasty the Mistlands were. Oh well. Just a game. It is the name of the game really, dying, isn't it? Okay, so I had to rebuild this. So that's our new one. It's a little bit better than the last one. I did a bit of this. You remember, Young, when we left last night, I had the first layer of these done? Yeah. Well, that save brought me back to there. The way they should do the backup save system, guys, is, you know, when you get that world save every half an hour or so, there should be 3 of those that constantly overwrite themselves. And then at any one time you wouldn't lose more than an hour and a half. You know, a half an hour maybe. Worst case scenario, an hour and a half. But I've noticed that even though you get a world save, you can't always find it in your menu. Pretty complicated. Yeah, there was some problems, but that, let's say, base deleting and that. There was a patch and that said that kind of got to grips for that one. But I heard it, I'm not sure, it was mostly on the S, on the weaker consoles. But I wouldn't even say it was a console thing, I think it might have been from their end. If it deletes, it deletes. There's not much we can do. Okay. Let's keep going with these guys. I'll go get some wood. And what we'll do is we'll finish this once and for all and get it over with. Then we can go out. We'll literally kill everything we see. We don't necessarily have to pick up their junk, but we'll have to get their skills back, or our skills back. Especially the bow. The bow was awesome. Now, where did I put that wood? I think I've got some down here. There. Oh yeah, we need that. We need that junk as well. There we go. Right, let's get going. Tell me I have a black forge. Not really. I'll have to go get one of those. Oh, there it is. Nice. I didn't even know I had one of those. I had to make a ton of these when I was going around. That's why I was going over and back. Last I played Valheim on Xbox a few days ago when it updated. And then did not want to sleep. I had to reset the bed and all. Oh my. Oh, that was strange, alright, me. Oh, hi, Jimint. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Yeah, we've been doing a little bit of Valheim. We're just making a kind of storage yard to give our main warehouse a break. Yeah, the game isn't, well, it's the game. It's definitely not the hardware. The software is not really, you know, able to take the strain of a huge build. So how have you been, G-Mint? Playing any new games lately? But yeah, I've always found games, EB, that run from servers to be very easy corrupted and you lose a lot of progress. The first experience I had with games like that would have been the Black Flag game. You know, that was addicted to servers. That was, oh my god, I lost that game so many times. A lot of progress. I've been alright, messed up my, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And race. Yeah, I hope it's not too bad, and you know, I hope you make a full recovery, Jimint. Not too bad, not too bad. A tiny bit of a toothache. It's cooled down now for the time being, but I probably will have to see a dentist, unfortunately. But out from that, pretty good. Right. Okay, let's get a little bit done on this. There. I think we'll start with this one. What I've been doing is hiding a workbench here and there in these, on the corner ones and the center one. So we should get full coverage, from the workbench. But I think this here, let's say even when it's full, judging by the warehouse, should be enough. This should just be within the limits, I think. Yes, it is. We have, let's say, especially for older people, in our wages and all through our life, we pay certain kinds of taxes, Silent Wolf. So, let's say, if I needed a serious operation in the morning, it would be free. Let's say, transplants, anything like that, Now, it would be a bit different if you're on a really, really high wage or something, you know what I mean? But even, let's say, if you were on a massively high wage, and there's a certain cap on what you can pay. Let's say medication, for instance. So let's say if you got diabetes or something like that, So if you were, let's say, older or, let's say, disabled or, on a certain wage, you would be getting that free. Your prescription, there would be a small fee, but that would be just for the pharmacist. About $2 an item. Like even if the item cost maybe 150 euros, there'd be a 150 kind of paperwork charge thing, So it's national healthcare, like the UK and like Germany and France and I think 99% of all the European countries. And more to do. Well, that's good. But it's kind of dangerous as well. You want to be careful, Jimin. US is so far behind in caring for its people as a standard. Healthcare is for all. Well, I think so, yeah. We have to purchase vision and dental insurance separate from health insurance. Oh my god. 3 insurances. I was talking to someone before and they gave a lot of money for health insurance, but they needed another insurance to back up what that insurance didn't cover. And then he was saying, if you do make a claim, they will do everything in their power not to pay. It's disgraceful, to be honest, the amount of money that these companies make. Now, I've had discussions with people, let's say, that would be pro-private health, and, they reckon, the private healthcare is much better. Well, I've been through both systems here, Silent Wolf, both through private and national as well. And it's pretty much the same guys they use, you know what I mean? Let's say when I got my neck injury, a guy flew in from Belgium, a specialist. They would kind of do their rounds, So all of that was free and, everything. I did prefer to pay for the MRI and my GP told me there's no... He said, actually in public healthcare, he said, you'll get it done faster and it's the same guys, It's a big time money maker. Oh, it is, yeah. And insurance companies, of course, yeah. Even if you needed a serious operation, like let's say a bypass, that's all done as well. Like the last time I was sick, actually it was a kidney stone. They came here, ambulance is free as well. So the ambulance came here, collected me, drove me about 30 miles to the city. I was there for about 2 days. And, the battery of tests and everything. So, all free. Yeah. You're joking me. You're kidding me. Oh my god. Oh. Now, if you look at, let's say, what we pay in Europe, um, okay, our taxes might be a little bit higher, but let's say for the stuff we do have to buy, it's much cheaper. And for the extra tax we pay, you know, it kind of comes back to us, through healthcare and stuff like that. So, you know, even if you pay more and seem to have less, you're getting more for your money, and you don't have to spend all your money on healthcare, and you'll never lose your home if you get sick. That's a no go. Hmm. Well, it's all about the money, AB. You're kidding me. Oh my god. Oh my. That is absolutely ridiculous. But I think the only ones that don't have socialized healthcare in the entire world, I think it's under 10 countries. The US is one, and I think a few African countries. I think that's it. I never really checked it, to be honest, but I think I was watching something and that. Now, what I find with, let's say, you're talking about public and private healthcare. So, let's say you have a condition. You book in, let's say you're doing private healthcare. Okay? Now, obviously, they're there to make money. So, what they're going to do is they're going to give you a ton of needless tests, because, they'll take their time, finding your problem, you know. And then, let's say, any treatment they give you is costing money, so they'll try and do it as cheaply as possible. They'll try and make as much money as possible from you. Whereas in public healthcare, they're not making any money. So they're trying to get to your problem as quickly as possible. Now, botching up your care is not an option, because that means you're coming back and they'll have to do it again. So they'll do it right. You know what I mean? Now, it's not perfect. There's no system that's perfect. But, from my experience anyway. But long term, not so much. Well, let's say a good few years back, I collapsed during a funeral mass. It was a combination of pain and lack of sleep. Just hit the ground. Within 7 minutes, there was an ambulance and a crew there, and they held me in the hospital for about 2 days. Again, no charge. Even if, let's say, you have a really, really good job and you're making a lot of money, there's a certain limit that you can pay, let's say, for your prescription medicine, and then it doesn't cost any more. There's a cap set, so you'll never go broke. Let's say even if you're making a good bit of money, way more than average, and you get some kind of condition and the medicine is pretty expensive, you'll easily be able to handle it. You know what I mean? So you're getting something back for your tax money. Plus here too, when you reach a certain age like me, or if you have any kind of disability, you will get free public transport. Trains, buses, things like that. No taxis or anything. But the public system, I can go anywhere in the country for free. On trains or buses or whenever I feel like it. They give you a little card, with your ID on it. So there's other stuff like that, Plus, the mental health care is pretty good here as well. They take that pretty seriously. Now, okay guys, let's get going. Well, we got a bit done on this, and we'll get this overflow storage yard done so we can get back to it. But I think the best country in Europe for socialized medicine, I think it's France. Yeah, I'm nearly sure it's France. I think in France, let's say if you're working, let's say if you're a lady and you're working, let's say, and you know, you have a kid, you think you get like a massive paid holiday for months and months. I think the hubby will get one as well, you know, so he can bond with his kid. And they literally, and I couldn't believe this, they'll send out a babysitter to give you a break for a few months as well. She will do the cooking and the cleaning and stuff while you know, take it easy. They don't take any messing, those French. But it's not something everyone would avail of, let's say. But it's nice to know the system is there if, you know, the unexpected happens and, you know, you lose your job or fall into any kind of difficulties. You know, that the money you paid through your life in taxes is actually, you know, gonna help you in some way. They've got to be removed to get the first layer in, and then we're pretty much okay. Right. Okay. Now, the storage. Last Terry, correct. And how have you been? Now, just let me get something to drink. And then we're off. Oh, that's good to hear, Terry. So, how was your day? I don't know, I can't even get the lid back on this bottle. My dexterity in my hands, you know, it's really bad lately. It's like I have kind of no sensation in my fingers. No. And my doggos are almost asleep. Yeah, it is a good doggo. He's very tired. Now, we just gotta get this first layer in, and the rest we can slide in kind of easily. Oh yeah, oh, see, I can't see the last guy and that really ticks me off. There it is. It's a pity there's no first person in this because you're literally in your own way. Yeah, literally in your own way. There. It's not too bad. Yeah, we have a good bit to do on this. And then we get out and we'll start filling up this stupid place. I wanted to get back to that marble bell, but that disaster put us back a good bit. Ah, I need more wood. That's going to be a constant thing now, running for wood every 5 seconds. I've been holding some junk here. Well, that's all the wood anyway. Yeah, at least we have a decent place to sleep. Right, we'll use up the last of the wood and then we'll grab a batch. We'll get these up as quickly as we can. Okay, I could see this a bit clearer. There. There we go. Well, that's going quickly. Okay, we've almost one side done. There we go. Now we'll run out of wood, I think, very shortly. Then we can go get some. Now, this one, and then we can build a frame just like this. We'll have to come around the side because we're putting like that, because we're putting a workbench in, but even if we just get the framework done. As long as I have the light. There's a wood gone. Right. Let us go and get some wood. So we do a bit here and then we get out again. We'll start taking that armor and stuff we said we were going to take, and move that copper as well from the... We'll have a look at the warehouse as well. See, it shouldn't be too hard to kind of redesign a smaller area, you know, just using the front. You see here, you see where I've got 12, well now just 1, 4, so maybe the 2 in the center. Remove these and just add some wood and cover it over. Be a simple enough job, you know. This will be more of a showpiece, but there will be kind of backup stuff, but all the food will be here. I don't intend on moving the food. I think we can manage that. But this was a tiny bit big, to be honest. Ah well. We needed one showpiece in that anyway, I suppose. Wouldn't mind getting a decent spot in the mountain, you know that. Alright, we've almost finished the base, and then we'll build it up to a finish. Get it out of there. I'm kind of anxious to start moving that stuff from that. From the main warehouse. There's a lot of it there. I'm trying to figure out, you know, how much of this stuff we'll need. Well, we've moved all of the stone, and that's what I was going to settle for. I'll show you what I mean. Down here, so I'm thinking about only just using one side for stone. Like you'd have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's, what, 7,500, 15, 22.5. 22.5, 24, 25.5, 27, 28,500 stone. Surely that's enough. Yeah, surely that's enough. And then you could maybe do the obsidian here in the back. We'd never found that, but still, it would make more room. then wood, fine wood and core wood on the back. And then let's say there's a lot of copper. So we could do copper as well. Or maybe one for each piece. Well, definitely wood and stone anyway. Okay. We'll work that one out later. That's pretty good. Now let's check that view thing. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, that might be not too bad. It's not bad. No. Okay. They're the other ones as we're adding this stuff. Okay. Right, that's our first layer. Okay. So we just gotta go up another 3 meters and then we're good. And that's how we get our new snapping points. Right. Storage is always a problem in this game. And this is our last layer. This is the one where we're trying to fill in the workbench as well. See, to do this, we'll have to put the top layer of chests in as well. And then we can squeeze in the workbench. If we do the other way around, we won't be able to get a workbench in. Yeah. Now, we'll also need tar for this guy. There's just one at each corner and one in the centre, so out of the 12 that's going in, only 6 would need these. And this is the 4th one, I think. Oh, hi, Ocean Trainer, how are you? Not too bad, not too bad. And what have you been up to, Ocean? just making a little storage depot. A lot of junk in this game, and we've been trying to store it all. So, how was your day, Ocean? Now, let's get a little bit of rest. We can get rid of the rest of this. Oh, that's good to hear. Hungover. Ah, went to a party at my neighbour's last night. One too many beers. Yeah. Although the day after is always the problem, isn't it? But, you know, you got out and, you know, you had a good time in this. That's what counts. That's what counts. No. We'll be going with these guys and bottom center. These to boost. And I'll have this roof on in seconds. And then I can move along to something else. I might do the other gateway. Just to break it up a little bit. Always dark in this silly game. It should be enough to just cover the workbench, I'd say. I can't have any of it showing. Oh, that's a problem there, isn't it? Oh, sugar. We'll just push it over a little bit to the side, I'd say. Not yet, although I've been playing it so much. You know, when you play something constantly for a lot of time, it can creep into your subconscious, alright. Yes, it can be very relaxing. In earnest, yet, yeah. It's a brutal survival game, to be honest. You know, it will really punish you when you make a mistake. So it can be pretty frustrating. But there's building in it. That's good enough for me. Yeah, that's when you spend long periods of time. That's actually quite normal. Especially if you're drifting off to sleep. You know, let's say I spend so much time doing this, sometimes when I'm drifting off to sleep, I actually think about building. I can't help it. It's just, you know, you've done so much of it. But no, I haven't dreamt about it yet. But who knows? You know, most of the time, you can't really remember your dreams, so it's possible. Let's push it back a little bit. Okay, maybe there, push it down on that. That might work. You see that one? It might have been resting on the pillars. Yeah. We do constantly dream. Almost like a slideshow, I think. But some of your dreams will stand out. One of mine in particular. And I don't usually remember my dreams. But let me see, what year is this? Almost 24. Ooh, this was a long time ago. It was before 95. probably would have been about 1990, so that's what? Well over 3 decades. But I woke up and I actually remembered my dream, and it was the strangest dream. Um, Basically, I was sailing on a ship. It was a wooden ship. The only reason I know that is I was down in the hold, you know, all wood. There was a large crowd of people there. It was like something from, the Mayflower. They were kind of dancing and singing. They had accordions. There was straw on the floor. And I met this person. Her name was Jenny. And we were chatting and talking and all of that. And then my dream kind of fast forwarded, or it's all I can remember at least. But we were having a picnic. And we were on this huge kind of cliff, and we were kind of really close to the edge. We had the picnic blanket out and all of that stuff. And I was very old, about 80, maybe 90. And apparently Jenny was as well. And I said to her, "Oh, Jenny," I said, "you forgot that thing from the car." So as she was walking towards the car, I looked in her direction, and it was one of those cars, you start up the Model T Ford, with that handle. And I even knew my name. My name was Michael, her name was Jenny. And we had the last name Jordan. Now, this was long before I've heard of the basketball player Michael Jordan, so that didn't influence my dreams. But it was so real. It was the strangest dream I ever had. To have a different name, and to be a different person. That dream I'll never forget. It is, yeah. I've never had a dream like that. I used to have one reoccurring dream about a place I've never been to before. It was always the same place. But judging by history and that would have been an immigration ship, and it would have been in the 1800s, which would kind of fit in with me being an old guy. Let's say I would have probably been in my 20s or so, if we were to make some sense of it. So that would have been probably around the 1860s. So strange. So, what, the Model T Ford was what? Before the 20s, wasn't it? Around the 1920s, even less. So yeah, that would have made making me really old. Oh, I've often had quite a few doozies. It all depends on the stress I'm under, Ocean. Yeah. But not too bad, no. I have had some waking nightmares, let's say, But that was after my injury, and I was under a lot of stress. It wasn't due to any medication or painkillers, because I wasn't using any. Yeah, almost, yeah. So strange. But the mind can literally make up its own stories, But I wouldn't put a ton of stock in it, but very interesting. I don't know where I came up with that name, Michael Jordan. I know now there's a basketball player, named Michael Jordan, but then the name would have been alien to me. One of my waking nightmares was pretty nasty. When you're in that state, when you're not awake and not asleep, and you're kind of dozing, that kind of, that kind of thing. But basically, I was lying in my bed alone, early in the morning, and I looked at the bottom of the bed, and the quilt was moving. There was something under the quilt, crawling towards me. I tried to get up, and I was paralyzed. I couldn't move. Oh, I hate these kind of dreams. But this was so real, because I wasn't actually fully asleep. And I tried to shout out, and I couldn't shout. But whatever it was, it grabbed me by the legs, held me up in the air near the roof, and smashed me off the wall twice. Only then I kind of shook out of it. And I was lying, untouched. But it was so real. Yeah. Sleep paralysis, yeah. But I was under a ton of stress at the time. Another one was the same thing again, lying in bed, looking over at the wardrobe. Again, half awake, half asleep. No, that was nasty. Yeah. I was never so relieved that it was a dream. And the door of the wardrobe swung open. And it was pitch dark, black inside. Just two red glowing eyes looking out from the wardrobe. That one gave me a bit of a shock as well. Wasn't long coming to after that one. But those two were within about a month of each other. Now, having said that, that first one I was speaking about, that being paralysed and couldn't move, well, when I was getting my tests and that, and there was an operation that I probably needed at the time, but it was too risky. It had a very, very good chance of, paralysing me. So maybe that was somewhere in my subconscious. That's, that and a few other things, all building up. Yeah, that was a nasty one. Well, that's what stress will do to you if you bottle it up too much. It has to manifest in something. Yeah. Well, I used to regularly get dreams where I actually knew I was in a dream. There we go, guys. Out for a couple of signs and putting the rest of them in when we have time. So we can put it in as we're putting the junk in, I suppose. Let's save us a bit of time in the short run. Oh, we just get 2 pieces of coal. Oh, is Wolf on? Sorry. Oh, hi Wolf. Sorry I didn't see you. Your tag was the same colour as Ocean and I totally didn't see it. And good evening to you. Not too bad, not too bad. A toothache is not too bad, so pretty good. I hope you've been well. So, how have you been? Did you enjoy your weekend? I'm dreaming, yeah, occasionally. Then I can fly. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. Until you realise that you're dreaming and then it all stops. Want to hear a strange dream I had when my daughter was 3 years old. Now she's 28. Time frame. About 25 years ago. My strange dream was about that. Yeah. Sure, tidbits. I'm good. My weekend was uneventful. Yeah, nice and peaceful. Good weekend. Good weekend. But that was the strangest one. Some of them were scary, but that one was so detailed, you know. You can, actually, yeah. You can. You can control your dreams to a certain extent. But I find, let's say, if you're having a dream where, let's say, you know, you can kind of, let's say, for instance, you know, let's say it's 50 feet over and you can jump from one house to another. Well, that's impossible. But you're doing that in your dream. And then you sort of, hang on. No, this is a dream. That's it then. You can't do the jump anymore. Yeah, you know, that kind of thing. Most of the strange dreams are born of stress, I'd say. Yeah, and that's the end of your dream. The fun is gone once you realize it's a dream. In my dream, I was walking down a trail, and this female approached me and grabbed me and started yelling at me to wake up. Oh my. And I looked at her and was confused, and she shook me, telling me to wake up. I woke up, and in her crib. Oh my God. Oh, well, that is a strange dream. Yeah, you probably heard it and it manifested in your dreams. Oh, we're quite lucky. Yeah, real quick. And I ended up drawing her face. Really? My, that is really strange. Yeah. The mind can work in strange ways. I do know we can take in sounds when we're asleep and manifest them in our dreams, you know. Were you ever, let's say, dreaming and, you know, there's, let's say, early morning or something, there's someone outside with a lawnmower or something, you know, and you'll get that kind of feedback in your dream. It's happened to me a few times, but definitely not like that. That one is pretty strange. And fortunate too, you know, that you did wake up. That is really strange. Right, let's hit this guy. Well, we just need one more workbench and that, and one in the center. We should have full coverage, or yeah, it should be. 20 meters will come to about here, and then yeah, should be about right. Used to draw and do some tattoos. Nice. And even my wife got freaked out by the drawing to this day. My daughter has the picture frame in her house. Oh my. Yeah, more storage units. The warehouse I made, once I started loading it up with stuff, T-bits, pieces started to disappear. So I'm cutting the storage down to 1/3 of what it was, and that should stabilize it. So it will be a kind of backup, you know? Yeah, it'll be a kind of backup. But this one will hold quite a bit, and it's kind of minimum, you know, compared to the house. So I should get away with 12 of these. There was about almost double that, about double that in the other one, and the huge house. So yeah, I should be able to get away with this. A kind of storage yard. If I need another one, it doesn't take a ton of time to make compared to the other settlements. You know, the kind of building here for sorting. I should be able to get away with this. You know, you'd finish one of these in about, well, if you really got into it, I suppose about 25 hours, 30 hours, I'd say. Yes, I think I did. I think you showed it to me once. Good night, Terry. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Stay safe, Terry. Bye. No, apparently no, there never seems to be enough storage. Making it really big to hold a lot of stuff is good, but once you start filling it up, well, I have a decent feel for, you know, what I can get away with here on this. This one, I should be able to squeeze it in. You know, judging by, let's say, when I had the problems on the other one. I should just about get away with this. Just to do a little bit more. And then, well, we'll have to fix it up. We can't really bring anything back to the other warehouse. In fact, I need to be taking junk out. But I can leave all the food, you know. I shan't move the food. I remove these because the first set of these I've put in gets in the way. But once they're in, I can build up then. Just need to get these guys across. There. No. But nightmares are never fun. No, they're never fun. Right, that's our frame in anyway. Nice. I think we'll finish it. We'll bring it up and we'll finish it. Old 2 signs. I think I have some coal down here somewhere. I can kind of put the other ones in as I'm filling it up with junk. No, never enough storage. I'm going to put a limit on the storage here. You know, I think that will hold, what's that, 6, 750, 15, 22, 50, 24, 25 and a half, 27, 28,500 if it holds 50, you know, that's enough stone or wood. Anything more is ridiculous. Although, you go through it pretty quick. Very, very, very quick. Right, let's keep going with this. This is where I've got to do the silly bottom things where I can't build it up. Right, well they have to go in anyway, so might as well be now. They eat wood. Although I have a good bit, I'd say, in the original warehouse. Well, that's our wood, guys. Let's go get a little bit more. No, never enough storage. It's not just storage, it's... You know, you'd have to spread it out a bit. Now, what did I do with my lighter? Oh, Croc. There it is. So what I'll do with this, I'll remove 4 on each side, just leave the 2 centers, and just board it off. I would most likely have to come right down with some tar wood, like this. Just put in 1/3 of the storage. Like that. That's the best I'd say I could do with that. But we'll do that later. Now this can be a backup anyway, we'll still hold a reasonable amount. We run short on certain materials, but we could still hold all our food here, I'd say. That should be okay. Oh, just get a little something to drink and then we'll do the rest. But it is not first person view unless you're always getting in your own way. That will do. Once I get the other guys in, I can patch it over like this. This is a finished one. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, that is one. That looks like it's been weathered. There. Haha. That's the time it rained. I forgot to get that one. I missed those two little guys. Yeah, it started raining while I was doing that. That's okay. Knew there was something off. Oh, Starfield. Ocean Drainer. I know, it's gotten that kind of mediocre reviews. Very mixed, but I'd say it would be worth playing at least. Who knows? I might even really like it. You know, just because a lot of people don't like it doesn't mean necessarily I won't like it. But I've been kind of saving it. Christmas has always been, you know, a little bit lonely. You know, kids all grown up, left home and that. And yeah, I need something to look forward to. And it will be probably mid to late December. I want to play that. Yeah. I was tempted to get it a few times, you know. But if I got it, I'd play it, you know. So, I've been kind of holding off on it. Wouldn't mind a shot at the shipbuilding. I know it's mid-game kind of stuff, but, you know. But what I would like to do is kind of explore class, you know. And if I could build a ship, I don't know what the designs are like of the pieces. You know, something like that ship from the original Star Trek. You know what I mean? Would be interesting to see if I could get away with it. See, I don't know until I get in and see the pieces I have to work with. You know, and do the exploring of the planets. And then take out some of the smaller quests. You know, that's the way I like to do it. Then, you know, once I've built up a bit and then start to get into the main story. Yeah. Probably call myself Captain Croc. Or Mr. Spock. Yeah, do a little bit of role-playing on it. For a change. I kind of miss the role-playing games, you know. This is just sheer building and grinding. Well, you know, you could do the bosses as well, but you know, there's only so much you get from that. But looking forward to it. Although I know I'm not going to get the same experience, let's say, from the likes of Fallout 4 or Skyrim. But who knows? You know, I might actually really like it. But I'm not expecting a ton, so, you know, I won't be too disappointed. I've given up on Todd a long time ago. The last straw for me with Todd would have been Fallout 4 and the persistent, easy to fix bugs that were never fixed. Although I tested my patience on Skyrim, to be honest. Oh well, that's the nature of things, I suppose. Oh, okay. We need to sleep anyway. The base building doesn't look much, Ocean Drainer. It's almost exactly like I said it was going to be, over a year ago. Kind of hard fire home sort of stuff. Kind of set pieces you stick together and, that kind of stuff. I feel that way about BioWare. They used to make great games. Yeah. BioWare. Did they do Dragon Age? Was it not BioWare? Or was BioWare Mass Effect? I forget. Yeah. But I think, personally myself, Todd and the crew maxed out with Skyrim. Was it? Oh, it was. Yeah. Dragon Age was pretty good. Now, even Dragon Age Inquisition was kind of okay, but didn't have the same grip, to be honest, as the earlier ones, Even though the graphics in the older ones was much worse, and it was limited, compared to the other one. There was more of, kind of game that would grab you. Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, they did a Star Wars thing. Cool. Didn't they lose their contract? Yeah, it was. It definitely was. They lost their contract, didn't they? Who was doing the Star Wars thing? And I think Lucas didn't renew their contract or something. It wasn't EA. No, it couldn't be EA. Probably was. I remember looking at it or reading it somewhere. Oh, and EA cannot use the FIFA title anymore. I wonder what happened there. Was it a money thing or, let's say if FIFA wouldn't let them use it, let's say renew that contract, it's a bit rich coming from FIFA, EA bought them. Oh, sugar. Bye-bye then. And if we do get one, it's going to be riddled Ocean Drainer with microtransactions and, we'll have to give blood samples to play that game. Mortgage our houses. Unbelievable. I've always been against stricter regulations, let's say, in game development and how they're sold and what you can do. But to be honest, in the past 10 years or so, with the likes of games like, let's say, what EA have been doing, what Rockstar have been doing, Ubisoft are going that way, or Ubisoft, or whatever you want to call them, and especially EA. I think it's time for some harsh rules, to be honest. There's no way a microtransaction should be introduced into a game if you've paid the full price for it, Ocean Drainer. If you pay your $80 for a game and you give them money for DLCs, you should be done. It's as simple as that. That should be it. End of story. They shouldn't be trying to squeeze more money from you. And the guys who do the age rating, Peggy, is it? They're a joke. They're an absolute joke, and I'll tell you why. As far as I know, and this is just speculation, most of Peggy's money comes from the games companies. So that's like if you had a complaint against a police officer, and you get other police officers investigating it. Now, what's the age rating on FIFA? I think it's very low, isn't it? 12 or something. Imagine that. Now, the football and all that, yeah, that's cool. But, you know, the loot boxes and the gambling, and there was a lot of controversy in the UK. They did a survey and it was literally thousands of kids addicted to gambling because of that game. But imagine introducing a kid, to gambling mechanics on a young, impressionable mind. Stealing their parents' credit cards, doing stuff like that to buy stuff on it for loot boxes. Did you ever see the interview? Oh, you didn't hear that one, no? With EA. EA are the most hated company here. Yeah. Like, they spent thousands of pounds in the UK trying to get players in the game with their parents' credit cards. You'd think a few red flags, would come up there, You do know that EA was called up, the CEO, to kind of explain, what is going on with their company and what game they're exactly playing in the House of Parliament. Did you ever see that? EA was called up as well to Congress in the US to explain as well. But I haven't changed much. But I could see their CEO was a female. She was pretty nervous. But they asked her about the loot boxes. What's the story with that? Where you'd actually give money and have a tiny chance of getting something. And that is gambling. Oh, please, watch that. Definitely watch it. The one in the House of Parliament and the one in Congress. But the guys in Congress were like 60, 70. They wouldn't have understood it much. You needed someone who was actually a gamer to really confront her, But they asked her what was the story with the loot boxes. It's typically gambling, and I'm paraphrasing here. And she said, "Oh, no. It's more like surprise mechanics, like a Kinder Egg. Surprise mechanics." And then the scandal with FIFA, where there was a couple of developers selling the players outright. They were getting something like £1,000 each for them. So if someone is prepared to give £1,000 for a player, now remember they only last one season, and then they're gone. Imagine if they're willing to give 1,000. That's like what, 1,200? Yeah, definitely. It's like $1,200. How bad it must it be to try to get it from the loot boxes? Now, when they, let's say for the top players, when she was asked, what was the percentage? If you try to get this player, if and pay the money, what was the percentage? And she said, under 1%. Now, under 1% could be 20 trillion to 1. 100 billion to 1. You know what I mean? So, you're never going to get them. Just enjoy some surprise mechanics. But it was tons of kids put into kind of rehab places and all because of FIFA in the UK. According to the papers, anyway. It is. But if they're going to do that, that's gambling. So, if they want to go down that road, Ocean Trainer, or stick an 18 certificate on their games, punish and chastise Peggy for marking them wrong, and they must have a gambling license. End of story. They're slipping through the cracks. But, you know, gambling online is not a new thing, and it's okay. If people want to gamble, fair enough. But targeting your kids, you know what I mean, and getting them into gambling, which, you know, let's say, the chances of them developing bad habits and problems later in life is pretty bad. Then you get a lot of people, let's say, you know, who were gamblers or recovering, you know, or maybe had substance abuse issues. They would turn to gaming, and they're gone straight back into it. Then, you know, they're, let's say, if you were fond of narcotics and you were off them, then you will find something else in gambling, you know, to get that kind of rush. And that's what it is. But I've seen one of their meetings. Check it again. Somebody had a hidden camera on YouTube where they were calling people in and, you know, coaching them what to do. And, you know, they have names for people who spend a lot of money on loot boxes. They call them whales. So they were saying, you know, the mechanics they made, you know, they got the advice from psychiatrists, psychologists, and stuff like that, and it's specially made to kind of, you know, get into your head, much like the stuff they're doing on TikTok and YouTube and stuff like that, you know. But it was an eye opener. They know exactly what they're doing. It's criminal. But governments have always been extremely soft on white-collar crime, and that's what I consider it to be. Like, take for instance, Apple and Samsung. Now, they were found to be sending out updates, literally breaking people's phones, the older ones, because they wanted them to buy new ones. Now, they were fined $500 million or something, or a lot of money. But that was just a small percentage of what they made. And it's still business as usual. So, Apple didn't mind that. As far as they were concerned, that was just a tax or an operating cost. So, Apple and Samsung can send out updates, you know, destroying people's phones, making them too slow. They've done it to laptops with me all the time. And it's been proved, and they were fined for it already. So they destroy probably hundreds of thousands of pieces of private property. Now, Ocean, if you walked into your neighbour's house and grabbed his PC and smashed it on the ground, just one PC, you're going to jail. It's as simple as that. Cops are gonna come around. They're gonna handcuff you. They're gonna lock you up. You're gonna go to court, and there's a good possibility, you know, maybe it's your first offence. You might get away with just paying for the damage you did, or get probation. But it's a crime. So if one person does it, an ordinary civilian, it's a crime. And if a corporation does it on a massive scale, you know. And another thing as well, it's okay then if a corporation does it. The fine, who got the money, Ocean? They were fined $500 million or something. I can guarantee you the people whose phones were damaged didn't get that money. You know what I mean? So it smacks of corruption. You know what I mean? Now, the EU are talking a game, but I can't see them go through with it. They're talking about, let's say, you know, about the right to repair kind of stuff. That anything sold here will have to be repairable. You know, will have to be easy to open and easy to repair. Now, that would be a godsend from Microsoft controllers, because within 4 weeks, they're absolutely finished. But I can't see them go through with it, you know? Oh yeah, totally. Totally. Microsoft have become really bad with their controllers, Ocean. You know, 6 weeks tops. You know, you give €190 for a controller, a so-called elite controller. I went through 3 in 4 months. Literally fell apart in my hands. I'm seriously considering switching to PC because of it. Yep. They're coated with a cheap rubber, and it peels like an orange within a week. And the bumper buttons, yeah, a couple of months and they're gone. The Razer branded controller is nice, yeah. Well, I'm stuck on console, so I have to pretty much use the Microsoft junk and powers. They're absolute junk. I've never been so disgusted with a controller. But ever since the 360, each batch of new controllers have been worse and worse and worse. Like, tell me anyone that has an Xbox that hasn't got a whole attic full of controllers with busted, worn-out buttons. Oh, they can be used on Xbox. Ooh. I'll definitely look into that, M-Powers. I didn't know that. So, what are they called? Razer. Nice. So, is there any particular name or anything? I might be able to pick up something like that. I wouldn't mind trying them. Sure, sure. I won't be able to get the link from here. But if you could DM me the link or send it to Discord, one or the other, or just direct DM me, and then I'll be able to check the link from there. And thank you. Because I don't want to give Microsoft any more money, to be honest. I don't begrudge paying them money, but you know, I've just had it with Microsoft controllers. That's all I needed. A Razer Wolverine V2. I will be definitely looking into that. So, what's the average price? Just as a matter of interest. A Razer Wolverine. That would be easy to remember, I'd say. Still not bad. What's that, about 140? It's better than 190 for the other ones, and definitely worth a chance. Gotta last more than the 10 weeks that Microsoft ones will last for. So what's the buttons like? Do they do magnetic stuff, or is it just basically the same but just, you know, better parts? Oh, hi Zaitan. How are you? Hope you've been well. Just like the Elite, and it's very good. Nice. What they need is a system for the bumper buttons, especially in powers, so they don't wear down. You know, something like a magnetic, you know, the old school magnetic ones. Oh, they were deadly. Everything is adjustable. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, nice. It sounds pretty good. So, how have you been, Zeaton? Good. That's good to hear. Been up to anything interesting? It could be something different, but it's very high quality. That's all I need, yeah. I'm definitely interested in that. The next controller I get, if I can get my hands on one of those, I'll definitely give it a chance. Pretty good, Zeaton, and I hope you've been well also. just doing a storage yard. Get the pressure off the main warehouse. We might have overbuilt a tad. Just a tad. Just a tiny tad. Oh, nice. I'm actually in interview rounds for an iron rod. Oh, nice. In Canada right now. Oh, that's cool. So you're thinking about working here? Nice. It's good when you're young to get out and, you know, get to other countries and work and, you know, see different cultures and that. Definitely helps. Oh, is that the rain? Yeah. I'll have to fix these as well in a moment. Yeah, you see that? We'll get that in a moment. Well, there's the rain finished now. I'll be able to fix that junk. The rain in Spain. There, we're back to square one. Nice. Okay, let's keep going. Nice. Visited out. And Westport. Nice. Been a while since I've been in Westport. Do you ever try any of the rural counties moving out a bit from Dublin? You know, it's not far to go. Well, really, Dublin was within about 150 miles of almost, well, within 200 miles of almost anywhere in Ireland, to be honest. But the likes of Galway, maybe, and Clare, the more rural counties, really nice scenery. You know, pretty decent beaches, and, you know, especially in the summertime. Whoops. Ah, come on. You stupid Microsoft controller. Alright, we're getting there. We are getting there. Oh, come on. See how the thing switches over from the other side? That shouldn't happen. Tiniest push on the trigger and it goes off. If they do give me the job, I would be ecstatic. Nice, and definitely. Well, yeah. In Limerick, nice. There's a couple of nice spots to visit in Limerick. Well, the first two I ran into is King John's Castle. That's steeped in history. Now, Bunratty Out Road is a kind of restored castle, but more of a kind of a tourist trap thing, you know. But yeah, a lot of history in Limerick. Yeah. Yeah. But it's always good, you know, when you're young, you know, especially in your mid-20s, that would be the ideal age. You know, get out, you know, explore different countries, work, make some money, you know, hopefully, you know, have a good time, save some, you know, and yeah, you'll definitely be the wiser for it. It is a great experience. You can holiday in these countries, but it's just not the same. You're hanging out in a hotel or around a pool or something, and you can't really see everything for what it is. Mm. Perfect age. Perfect age. You know, 5 years of that would be ideal. Make enough money then, let's say, to, you know, maybe pursue something else or maybe do your own thing. Or even if it takes a bit longer, you know. But you'd want to be working in an area, you know, about 6 months or so. You know, to get the kind of feel of things. Even longer if you could, but at least 6 months. You know, working there and living off the money you're getting there. You know? Then you can kind of understand the place. I don't even really gain much wisdom. Oh, thank you, Zayton. No, you're okay. I'm just old. That's all. Just old. But you're at an age now that, let's say, perfect time in one's life to live, basically, you know. But you've never really lived if you haven't, in my opinion, you know, travelled, and you just, you know, learn so much. Toronto, nice. Oh, cool. Well, basically we have a culture here of, you know, working abroad. So it's kind of common here. But around your age, the time I almost went to live in the US, but I got what I thought was probably was, you know, a better offer in Europe. I didn't have to jump through so many hoops, you know. Well, it would have been a nice experience to see the US, but I got to see a lot of European countries, so yeah, it was good. was easier for me, let's say, to get back for holidays as well. Calgary area. This what you want to be careful. You see that saving symbol? Yeah, just relax till that stops. You definitely don't need a crash when that one happens. Okay, just one more layer. Well, this one doesn't need a workbench, so... Go straight with this one. Now we do need some rest, hold on, and we do. Now, let's get some rest. Perfect. Oh yeah. Just closest point to the UK would be 11 miles. Yeah, very close. But only in that direction you can get to all Europe. You know, Scotland, Wales, straight through, France. You'll have to go across the UK. But on the other side is just ocean going all the way to the US. So we're kind of the last country out, let's say, closest to the US. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't mind the seclusion. Yeah. I'd actually welcome it, to be honest. As long as I had some electricity and some internet. Although the internet might be a problem. Wouldn't mind doing the cabin. The wood cabin thing. Always wanted to make one. Came close to it a few times. Oh, nice. Some friends visiting. Real life, yeah. Real life. Let's say... When I was in my late 20s, I was very interested in doing that. And then in my mid-30s. But then I was so busy. Then when I priced some land in a forest, it just wasn't worth it, Yeah, it was a ridiculous price, for land. Oh, hi. Hi, Dread. And thanks for raiding. I appreciate it, and welcome raiders. And how have you been, Dread? I hope you've been well. We're doing a little storage yard for the overflow we've been getting. Take the pressure off the warehouse. The warehouse is big enough to hold a lot, but the game says no. So we have to cut back on the storage on that. So I've been doing just something, simple. A little sorting shed with a portal, and a fire and a bed, and these storage racks. We'd still hold a lot of junk here, but it wouldn't be so hard on the game. Kind of minimum thing. Just for the storage. So, what have you been up to? Were you streaming some Valheim? Sure. If you would like, Satan. Oh, No Man's Sky. Yeah, I've been interested in that. No Man's Sky. It looks pretty interesting. Now we just wait till we get a little bit. I kind of prefer that system with these boxes. You know, let's say for room, they work out much better than the larger ones. Yeah. It did have a disastrous release, I've heard. But No Man's Sky would have been... what's the word I'm looking for? One of those rare occasions where they knuckled down, they fixed all the problems, and they made it better. Yeah. They really turned that one around, as far as I know. Oh yeah. I've never played it, but interested in it all the same, you know? I think that's available on console now, or is it still PC Dread? Not soon. No, I don't think so. The problem is, well, especially now, you know, the British government is kind of very weak, and they will need the backing of the unionists there. But anything is possible. It can't stay that way forever. But maybe within the next 2 decades, you might see a change. Yeah. The whole thing, partition is never good, is it? And, you know, but when you speak, and from a historical view, you know, no hard feelings or anything, all that stuff is in the past, but, you know, Britain has, you know, had a piece of almost every country. You know, they were a very expansionist country at one time. And every country they've been through and left, they left it in a mess. You know, take India, for example, Hong Kong, China, Ireland, you're going forever, you know. It's on everything now, nice. It plays well on most platforms too, cool. Even Switch, nice. But here in the south, you know, it's all like it's a million miles away. But it's been pretty quiet for the last few decades, you know, because of the Good Friday Agreement, which mercifully is working, you know. Okay. There, I'll let that one through. Yeah, Twitch held that one back. Yeah, but I think it's it's okay. Oh, I don't know. It's politicians these days. They're very, very self-serving. You know, they would go, you know, mostly, I suppose, for they would justify something as being right at the time, but never really look at the long-term effects of stuff. But I think it's pretty much that way right across the board, you know, to a certain reason. But here, and in some countries in Europe, let's say, we tend to not be very tribal when it comes to voting, and that kind of scares them a bit to be held accountable. But in some countries where, people would vote religiously for a certain party regardless of what they do, basically giving them a license to do whatever they want, But here, let's say, the vast majority of the Irish have disdain for all politicians, no matter what party they are. Yeah, well, here we're so part of the EU, so it makes trade a lot easier, you know. Again, none of my business, but, the UK have kind of shot herself in the foot a few times. But they will feel the repercussions of that for a long time to come. Oh, no problems, Ethan. That's what's happening here. Is it? Oh, that's dodgy. Yeah, that's dodgy. That's a big threat on civil liberty. In the 70s makes me sad. Oh my. Oh, that's a pity. If someone goes to vote, they should vote on what they believe. But treating it like some kind of cult or religion is doing no one any favours. Oh, hi Thaddeus. Oh, I left the affiliates program about 10 or 12 months ago, Thaddeus. I don't know why they didn't take it down, but you can't sub to it, lucky enough. No, I was uncomfortable being an affiliate, Thaddeus, because I like to be myself, you know what I mean? And, sometimes, if someone had a problem or something and I could relate and be empathetic, I was worried it might come across as being, what's the word I'm looking for? Not real, you know what I mean? So it made me very uncomfortable. And I never really got into streaming for that anyway. So it was stressing me a bit. So I decided to drop out of the program. But in the future, let's say, I might come back in again. Once I get more organised, with the PC and the webcam and all of that stuff. But never felt comfortable. I've always only been here to just play games and make friends. That was never important to me. And it's not like I don't need the money or anything. It's not like I'm, rich or anything. I'm just, a retired person that can just, scrape by, and that's good enough for me. I never wanted fancy things. Safety, security, freedom, yeah. My parents would shoo me out of the house in the morning and tell me to come back in the dark. I remember those times. Just like giving my prime sub because I feel it's wasted and I forget. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there, that have. There's a nice lady, Thaddeus, Granny Vats. Yeah, I think she takes subs. She would be a good contender if you were considering it. She streams Skyrim, very nice. You'll see her here sometimes, she mods for me. Yeah, as you said, it's better than leaving it go to waste, And, she's very deserving. What do you think of changed technology? In what sense, Zayatan? Morals and culture more. Yes, that I will agree with. Granny Vats. Yeah, Granny Vats. Very nice lady. Streams a lot of Fallout 4 and Skyrim, you know. And I'm sure she'd be very grateful for the Prime sub. I've seen a change in people over the last 30 years. Things that, let's say, my generation would never dream of doing are pretty commonplace. So I think I know what you mean, Dread. Yeah. It's... Yeah, and I'm not saying it's good and I'm not saying it's bad. But I'm saying it's not even taken into consideration. If you know what I mean. I've often felt that way, you know, if something is a little bit iffy and if enough people do it, it seems to be acceptable. I was never all that, you know. I like to do my own thing. The ruin of everything. It's change, you know. I'm sure a couple of generations ago they would have said the same about our generation. I think it's just a natural progression. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. You know, the obsession with money. Don't get me wrong, money's handy, you need it to live. But where do you draw the line? You know? Not exactly. Let's say, you know, just let's say, you know, let's say you've got some friends. You've been friends with them all your life. And, you know, you're pretty good to them, you know, and all of that stuff. And then, you know, they get stuck or something and they come to you. Well, this has happened to me so many times. And you help them out financially. And then they ghost you. You know, they literally put a price on your friendship. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You know, to value money, you know, over friendship and stuff like that. Yeah. Just stuff like that. Well, corporations really have always been that way, Zidane. Except governments were a lot stronger, you know, 50, 60 years ago. Now they've been infiltrated by lobbyists and campaign contributions. I cannot understand why the Supreme Court allowed it, to be honest. It is literally a bribe. I just don't get that one. Yeah. Yes, same here, Dread. Yes, exactly. If I can't buy something, I'll wait till I have enough money. Or else not get it at all. You know, that was my generation. You know. I don't have a credit card or anything like that. I couldn't believe it when I did some research on that. That it passed the Supreme Court. That was shady. When you can approach someone and you want something done, and you can offer them jobs and campaign contributions and speaking fees and stuff like that. You know, it's not exactly a brown paper package, but you know it is. It's just not in the envelope. Yes, yes. But they really, really made an impact, let's say, during the late 60s and early 70s. And that's when they really, really took off, you know. Basically, it is. I still can't understand how it got through the court system. Yeah, yeah. Um, it's a pity because they're there, they're voted in, for, let's say, their constituents' best interests. But it doesn't seem to be going that way, does it? Yeah, yeah, I would point it to, the early to mid 80s. It really started going sideways. Yeah, yeah. But I think, no matter how, out of touch and how you're sick of the system, never let your vote go to waste. I know it's just a small thing, but imagine if everyone voted, let's say, according to what they want, relentlessly. And then, let's say, when that person didn't pull through, you didn't vote for him again and he got knocked out. Do that a few times and people will get the message, you know? People will get the message then. Oh yeah, yeah, it's just getting enough of those grains together. Although the voting system in most countries is pretty good, it would only be a tiny, tiny percentage of corrupt votes. But what's not good would be the likes of gerrymandering. That is pretty barefaced. Hang on. Oh, that's the top one. Okay, we don't fill those ones. But I remember, the only reason I remember that is from history. Oh, they used to call them in the UK, they used to call them rotten boroughs. But basically when you draw up a map, let's say, of your constituents, you can kind of dilute a vote, you know. Oh, paper ballots. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah, 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 I would be for it. We still have the paper ballots here. Dread. Yeah. We still have the paper ballots here. Now, they've been introducing the electronic thing as well, but it's very, very strict here, you know. Alright. There was one guy, Gerald something was his name, but he drew up a map for his constituents, I think. I forget which country it was in. And everyone had a look and they laughed at it, it was so kind of outrageous. And one guy said, I think it looks like a salamander in the shape of the map. And the guy's name was Jar or something. And then he said, oh no, he said it's more like a gerrymander. And I think that's where that name came in. Gerrymandering. Yeah, yeah. But what you're doing is, people are not getting the representatives, from their areas. You can really dilute a vote, you know, or you can kind of perk it in your favour, you know. What they should do, guys, and this would be the fair system, would be a square grid system and get it over with. You know what I mean? There can be no slicing and dicing then. Just a square grid system. Don't know much about the 70s, 80s. Oh, Carter was the peanut farmer, wasn't it? Yeah. Had an assassination attempt, didn't he? And Carter was in, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Carter. I remember him. But I remember, didn't he relinquished his company and everything before he went into office. They don't seem to be doing that anymore. Oh, the tar. Okay, we'll get some tar. Oh, why not? Let me finish that one shortly. We'll probably need some coal. Perfect. Yeah. I remember that. In trust, yeah. Yeah. There should be some kind of oversight, I would say, on that dread, so there's no conflict of interest, in public office. Because, if you had a business and you were pretty shrewd, you could really make it work to your advantage. Yeah. No problem, Thaddeus. And thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Take care and stay safe, Thaddeus. Bye. Yeah. I don't know. It seems as time goes on and, the world gets older, things change a lot. Even the obvious stuff, it's a little bit like that old saying, do what we say, not what we do, and, don't believe your lying eyes kind of thing. But, government in most countries, including my own and especially my own, need to be slimmed down. You've got too many people, they're all doing the same job and are not doing a very good one. They should be 100% transparent, and if they mess up real bad, it should be like a private company where they can get the sack. A government job should not give you some kind of diplomatic immunity, from losing your job or facing criminal prosecution. But apparently, that's the way it's working, across every country. It's like when you're in politics and, you've got some kind of power, you're like medieval aristocracy. You're above the peasants, that kind of thing. I think a lot of people feel that way. Yeah. But in an ideal system, you could. If someone does their job pretty badly or makes a stupid mistake, in a private company, you can get sacked. You know what I mean? So, the head, there should be somebody ultimately responsible for keeping people in check because, you know, across lots of organizations, you know, like police forces and, you know, government officials and things like that. You know, if you get your hand stuck in a cookie jar, you know, you shouldn't get a slap on the wrist. You should go to jail. You should lose your job. You know. Also, I firmly believe that Congress members should be term limited. Yes. Yes, I think so as well. You know, if you get a job for life and you can't be booted out without doing something ridiculous, it does create a bad situation. Oh, I'm building in the meadows. I'm just doing a little storage yard, you know, to get some all of the offload from the warehouse. The warehouse doesn't seem to be taking it, Perry. I think I've reached the limit of storage, but I needed to know. So, yeah, I'll be trimming down the storage a bit on that, and it'll be mostly for display and for holding emergency stuff like food and things like that. But it's just in the meadows here. And how have you been, Perry? Just here in the meadows. You know, just to hold the heavy stuff for the kind of minimum. You know, very small house with a kind of sorting hall and a fire and these kind of outside things. You know, so I worked it out. The game should be able to handle this. Of course it does. Yeah, not being accountable would always breed corruption. Oh, absolutely. It will corrupt the most, you know, ardent, honest man. The United Kingdom at 73 on this scale, highly corrupt. To 100, very clean. Oh, hi, O'Keefe. Well, I can use it, but I worked it out. I can only hold about 1/3 of the storage I designed it for, Perry. What's happening is pieces of the building are disappearing. So that means the game can't handle the amount of pieces. What I didn't take into account is when I'm storing the pieces, each individual piece will probably have, well, most definitely have an ID number. So it would have to tot that up as well. So I have to be careful in future. So what I'm doing is I can make a couple of these if I want to and spread them out. You know? Yeah. So, like, if you hold 20,000 pieces of wood, you know, it's just not one piece. As far as I know, the way it works is each piece of wood would have an individual ID number, and even if it's a tiny piece of memory, it's still something. You know, take that over maybe 50, 60,000 of those. I noticed because if you have 50 wood in your menu and you use something that takes 10, you'd have 40 left. The game cannot do that unless each piece would have an individual ID number. This was one of the mistakes they made in the crafting in the early days of Cyberpunk. You know, they didn't give the pieces individual ID numbers. So it's got to be like that. So I didn't think it would take up as much, but I suppose when it comes into hundreds of thousands of pieces, it's a good bit of memory. All the trees and rocks around too. Yeah, I had to do that several times. Yeah, I had to do it several times. But here I should be able to get away with this. I've even cleaned it back to about 300 meters. Dread. I had to do it in the main base. I got away with that one. I was lucky. I was very lucky. But you need to do a good bit of building on this dread and a couple of huge builds to get a right feel for it, you know? What you can and cannot. See, I can't see how many instances I've used, how many pieces on console. Now that would be a great help to me if I could. So I'm playing a kind of guessing game. Dodgy, yeah. Go to head to bed cause work tomorrow. And thanks for hanging out, Dred. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and I hope you have a great day at work tomorrow. Take care and stay safe, Dred. Bye. Ah, 4 AM, so you're in the same time zone as me. I think it's about 4 for me as well. There. That will do until we have to put the other guys in. Just as a kind of quickie. No. Yeah, we might as well get these over with, guys. Because we're going to be stuck here forever if we don't. And we definitely need to start transferring stuff over. We better stick it out. Yeah, I wanted to get back and do the decorating in the marble one, but you know, what good is that if we haven't got decent storage? But we needed up a warehouse anyway as a kind of showpiece. Well, that we definitely have. Later, and stay safe, Dred. Bye. Well, I'm glad I never made a huge storage place, so thank you for suffering so I don't have to. Yeah, I got away with the building, and I got away with about maybe 1/3 of its capacity, Barry. But that's as far as it would go. That building is huge. I'm married, so my wife would cook. As Ethan, you know. So yeah, let's say at the end of the week, I suppose, if I have maybe 50 left or something, you know. There's lots of bills, you know. Car insurance, tax, DOE, energy has gone sky high. And food as well. So lately it's been, you know, I've been kind of tucking into my savings to kind of make it up. But, you know, I'm still good. I'm not too bad. Yeah, my wife cooks, yeah. Yes, that's the way to do it. Split your storage, Perry. Let's say hold the heavy stuff in one, your wood and stone. And split it up a bit. Oh, hi, Choke. Pretty good, pretty good. It's been a bit. And how have you been, Choke? And how have you been keeping? We've been doing some building here in Valheim. I'm just making a small storage depot for holding our junk. It's something kind of low impact, you know, compared to, you know, the other builds that we've been doing. So, what have you been up to, Choke? And I'll show you what we've been doing, let's say, on the plains. Have you played Valheim? Oh, cool, cool. Let's see if we can get... How do we get back to this? Queue. That should bring us back, I'd say. Yep, that will. I have. Oh, nice. So you're familiar with the game. Oh, this is our main base here. That is huge. It's about 100 meters square. Oh, I don't know, not really. Maybe sometime in the future. You know, a bit complicated for me. I'm not the greatest with technology and that. But, you know, there's a lot of people doing podcasts, I suppose. No, I think I'm happy here on Twitch. It's almost like one, I suppose. I recently got a job after 6 months of unemployment. I'm stoked. Oh, that's cool. And congratulations, Joe. So this is our harbour and portal hub, but I'll show you the one we're working on. And this is barely within the limits of what we can do on the game. So it's a huge build. But we're working in the plains with marble. It's my first marble build, so I had to take a break from it because of the stupid storage problem I have. Oh, well, thank you, Chuck. Out of work, and since the end. Oh my, I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone says they are hiring, but then they don't. Oh my. Well, hopefully, with a bit of luck, you know, your fiance will find something good. Maybe it's just a matter of just waiting a little bit, and you know, it might work out for the best, and you know, to get some, you know, some good work. But I'll show you chalk or marble build. And it was a pity. I was really into doing this, and then I noticed storage problems at the warehouse, so we had to build a kind of low impact storage yard. And then I'll show you this a little later. I'll show you our little lighthouse as well. And that's our harbour. And there's our lighthouse. When we light up the bonfire and that, the flames will come right through the roof. But I'm working on an unusual build on the plains. I was skeptical at the design, but it's kind of growing on me. We'll come back here in a minute and I'll show you this. This is barely within the limits of the game. Barely. This is the plains. At first I wanted to build a kind of coastal fortress, Norman fortress. I don't know, it probably took a while. I was doing it in bits and pieces. You know how the game goes. Playing totally in vanilla and consoles, so getting the stuff in can take time. We've been working on this, and I was torn away from this because of the storage problem. Marble is nice, but it's very, very hard to decorate. I'll be doing gardens here and stuff. I've kind of gone with a kind of Lord of the Rings kind of thing. What? Oh, this is marble from the Mistlands. It's actually petrified bone. Yeah. So we got our little sour and eye thing up there. And that's actually a magic table, and I just hid the base. Yeah, this is black marble. And this is our plains build. Yeah, yeah. The Mistlands, isn't it, after the plains? Yeah. Oh, they are. All the Mistlands, it's a disaster choke. The enemies that you meet there are twice as tough. And the 2-star soldiers, don't even try. Even if you max out your character, you've got no chance. Run, basically. The terrain will sap every piece of stamina you have. And you cannot see 10 meters ahead of you, even with a mistlight. Yeah, you'll get one shot of there pretty quick. I forgot how hard it was. Went in yesterday, got killed twice in seconds because I forgot to bring some stuff with me and got too confident. And it's been months since I was killed, so pretty ticked off about that. So what I'll do here is a red carpet runner here with jute. I'll put my throne here. And I was doing this when I was dragged away for the other one. And this will be a kind of feasting hall. And then upstairs we'll have our bedroom, mistland workshop, and treasury. I'll eventually do a little garden, but the castle shape is Templar. Usually an old Templar one. Yeah, it's pretty big. I'll be working on the gardens later. I was just doing some experimenting. But I've been mostly concentrating on the upstairs. And this is as high as I can get it. I squeezed another 5 to 7 meters out of this because of the ground pillars I put in. But a lot of work for an extra 6 meters-ish. So getting those stupid trophies there got me killed. So it still needs a good bit of work. And we did a bit of a Scrooge McDuck treasury. And that's as far as we got on this. Okay. Alright, let's quickly get back to the other guy. And then we'll get a bit done. Where's that cube portal here, is it? And I'll give you a quick tour of our very first base here in Valheim. Oh, tired. I'm not even 3 hours in and I'm yawning. So we'll do a tour of this harbour in a second, so... Oh, it's getting dark, so... We'll probably be best sleeping for a moment. Oh, we'll need a fire to sleep. It's a bit shuddery because we did do a lot of building here. Yeah, it's contagious, isn't it? Our bedroom is a bit cramped. Just a tiny bit cramped. Oh, it is, yeah. As usual, I haven't been getting a ton of sleep choke. Some things never change. Yeah. So, let's work on the outside. And I'll show you what we've got here. So this game is so dark, you know that. This is our main house here. We call this one Raven Manor. And we got our wisp fountains. Well, that's from the Mistlands. I have to adjust to a very early work schedule in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, that can be hard. 7:30 a.m. start time, so I'm probably getting up at 6. Oh, that's what I did for a long time. I used to get up at 5, be at work for 6, and probably go to 10 p.m. that night. I did that for more than 20 years, 6 days a week. I suppose that's why I'm dying now. Yeah, you'll get used to it. Yeah, you'll get used to it. I liked it. I liked what I did. But, yeah, it can get to you sometimes. It kept me extremely unfit until it broke me. So this one we kind of recessed it on the outside. Our gardens are here. We can do a lot of plants. And there's absolutely no mods in this. This is console, so no mods available. I was a landscape gardener. For a long time. But when I was younger, I did a lot of factory work. Yeah. It is very, very physical. Extremely physical. But I did that, let's say, for the last 20 or so years. But before that, yeah, a lot of kind of factory work and stuff. Until I had enough of it. Too toxic. Stupid bosses. Idiot supervisors. Nepotism. Some idiot comes in. You gotta show him the ropes. He's a brother-in-law or cousin of the boss. That kind of thing. Absolute idiot. You show him the ropes, and then within 3 days, he's trying to tell you what to do. Even though it's the wrong way and the stupid way. Yeah. Yeah. You have a system for doing something and everything is going great. So then this idiot comes up with a system where you've got to do twice as much work, but only produce half as much as you were. So then you start getting complaints that you're going too slow when you're doing exactly what they said, and then they manage to blame you. Yeah, on YouTube. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah, I think I've seen that. That kind of stuff. So our main hall is a kind of trophy display room. We've got our kitchen here. And this is our forge. No, that's our workshop. Forge is on the other side. Nice. Nice. That can be very hard on your back, very landscaping. Yeah. Never a dull moment doing that. This is our forge. I got a double stairway system each side of the kitchen, and that leads up to a huge walkway. A kind of guardhouse on each corner. 2 entrances here to our bedroom, going to our display room. The old weapons and the old armors. Gotta put back the feather cape on that one. And of course our bedroom. And through here we've got a little bit of a display and our cartography room. Then there's a little bit of storage out here. Oh, yeah, display out here as well. In the attic we have our bathroom. But we need to take a portal from the harbour to get to that one. Oh, it's very physical. And pull the weeds. Yeah. Well, strangely enough, pulling the weeds is not a good idea. That you really turbocharge them to grow again. It's best to, let's say, just to poison them using weed killer. But make sure they've got all of their leaves so they can really absorb the poison. That's really the only way. Or salt the earth. But then remembered, no, it's not a thing. Thanksgiving would be American. Yeah. It's something got to do with Jamestown, isn't it? Yeah. The first settlers meeting the Indians, wasn't it? Well, here we have Halloween, Easter, Christmas, obviously. The usual, Valentine's Day, all those ones. But let me see a unique one. Well, there's a couple of unique holidays, but it's not really a celebration. And St. Patrick's Day really, is celebrated in the US as well because of the huge percentage of Irish ancestry there, I suppose. Oh, that was just a slip of the tongue, Barry. But I think at that time, that's what they were called, so I remember reading it from history, so that kind of clicked in. But quite right. And there were, and still are natives. But I don't think they used that term back then. Yeah. Oh, no, that's cool. Yeah, my ancestry is pretty boring. Just the usual Normans, Vikings, and that kind of thing. So that's what we've done there. Got a bit of a garden going there, as I said, a crops there. Kind of sewer looking system here. Very little chalk, very little. I know more Erse than I do Gaelic, modern Irish. My granddad spoke Erse. It would be closer to the Celt language. It's a very, very, very old Irish language. Welsh, nice. And English, and who knows what else. Erse, E-R-S-E. It's a very old form of Irish. It would be just change the A for an E. Yeah, I think that's what they called it. Erse. Yeah, I think that's what they called it. He could speak it pretty fluently. picked up little bits. I've forgotten most. You know, he passed away when I was very young. But that would be, you know, as close as you could get with the old Celtic language. Oh, very little left now. Maybe you might still get some, maybe down in Connemara, the older generation. But that one goes back a long way. That one would be older than Latin. So we've got a harbour here. The Irish language is a very kind of deep kind of thing, you know. For German, living in Mexico, cool. And for an American guy whose mother is Irish and father is Mexican, cool. Well, we always have sláinte. We do. We always have sláinte. Well, let's say in the last couple of centuries, Alicante, the language has changed a good bit. You know, obviously, you know, like English, it's constantly kind of evolving. But it's still a far cry from the original language. You know, much like the English we have today is a far cry from, let's say, the time of Shakespeare. You know, thou and thee kind of thing. And as I said, that's our harbour. We'll light it up. We'll have a quick look here. And then we'll get back and we'll finish our little storage yard. Yes, and that was relatively modern, yeah. You go back further, then you're talking about the Normans and the Anglo-Saxons. And then you had the pigs. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Heard a bit in my time, chalk. It is, yeah. But it would have been, you know, to somebody, let's say, that knew the language, that, you know, was immersed in that and grew up in that, it would be, you know, but limited. It was always limited. You know, that's why languages change. Obviously, we've got to involve new things, and, you know, there's even some languages, let's say, today, that, you know, a word, well, you'll see it in the English language. Let's say one word could mean several things, but, you know, you go to other languages, let's say you could have two words together and just add a tiny word to it, and the meaning is absolutely, you know, different, complicated. So double staircase and, you know, a little kind of resting area. This goes out to our balcony. And of course we have a fermenter here. Speaking of fermenter too, I'll have to make some potions eventually. Now, I've got my two main portals here, the two vendors, Hilder and Halder. And through here it just brings us back to a walkway. It goes all the way around. And this one here is basically for defense, you know, shooting my bow. But I only really ever get attacked from this side. And I've become a reasonably good shot with this bow. There's a fierce arc on these. I can do a lot of damage with that bow. Oh, hi, Tyrion. How are you? There's some words that are considered foul language in English. Yeah. It's the same with Irish. It's, you know, they're not spelled the same, but the sounding is similar. You know? The sounding is similar. And how have you been? Oh, yeah. You see I've got the ground walls in here, so there's no getting in here. Oh, that's good to hear. Not too bad, not too bad. Hope you are well also, Tyrlin. Yeah, not too bad. So, what have you been up to? You playing any new games lately? No. I'll go through the portal, and that will bring us to the attic in the house. And I'll show you the bathroom, and from there we can portal over to the lighthouse, and you can see this build a bit better from there. It's a bit shaky, you know, we've really pushed it to its limits. But at least pieces are not disappearing. Yet. Oh, nice. Yeah. I've been meaning to get around to Conan. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So this was the first time I worked with marble on this. And of course we've got our hot tub here. I get in close enough. There we go. Now that brings us across to the lighthouse. And I have a little balcony area here. You know, so we can really see what we're doing. You see where I've terraformed the back, the trees and stuff, you know, just to get this in. Oh, nice. I have read the soundboard and PowerPoint there. Oh, that's cool. God knows. I couldn't even guess, because you know how it works in this game. You'd be off getting stuff for 4 or 5 hours, and then you might do this for half an hour, run out of stuff, and have to go out again. Impossible to tell. Probably choke. But this is not bad for a first build. Maybe a bit on the big side. Now as we go across to our lighthouse. So this is our lighthouse. And I put this stairway in before the new snap system. That was a pain. Now, this wasn't a bad plan, because no matter what lights I used here, they couldn't be seen from the ground. But I came up with a good alternative here. So that's our base. It's a pity it's so rainy. You can see the ground wall that goes around, and the decoration pretty much goes around the entire way. Oh, hi, Captured Silence. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Yes, I have too. It was, and pretty lonely. Yeah. No, I'm on console, Terlin. So there's no mods available at all. There. Microsoft controller cut my volume off for a little bit. I think I'm back. Yeah, no mods available on console yet. It was, yeah. Could use no mods. No, they introduced a new snap system where I could change the snapping points. That was a huge help to me. Yeah, huge. Been alright, nice. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you recover quickly, Silence. Yeah. And be sure to keep an eye on that, you know? That can be quite dangerous. No, not yet, Perry. I was talking to a few people and they said, you know, it might be quite some time because the system they have for PC, wouldn't, couldn't be really adapted and transferred to console. I would as well, yeah. I would. I really need the plants. I really need the plants. So that's what we've been doing here. Now let's jump across here and we can have a look at our lighthouse. And there you go. And that's a way better system for a lighthouse. The lights weren't really cutting it. I was gonna go with a Greek style lighthouse, but it just wouldn't suit. And thanks for following, Tyrlin. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Oh, let's get this back in. For some reason this ship keeps straying out. Oh, let's see if we can get it back at that. Come on now. That will do. And that's it, guys. That's our tour. So let's sleep here and we'll go back and we'll see what we can do on our little storage depot. I'm Western Canada, cool. But I will be able to see when you're streaming now. Of course, yeah. I've been streaming every day, but I was thinking in the near future I might cut it down to 3 days a week, but I will post it. I also, all of my VODs from Twitch, I transfer over to YouTube. So if you were stuck, you could see them there. Now let's get some rest. Oh, were wet. But I always stream around this time. I've been on 3 hours, so I got on 3 hours ago. And usually I can last for another 3 more. Sometimes I stream for 4, but mostly 6. If I can do it. Health hasn't been the greatest lately. And you too, Chalk. No problem. And thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Take care and stay safe, Chalk. Bye. Now let's get back to our little warehouse. We need to get this, our storage yard. We need to get it out of the way so we can kind of continue building. It's a disaster if you haven't got a proper storage area. Here we go. So this is a kind of low profile one. Nothing too fancy, just for storage. And we need to keep it as simple so we can actually store this stuff without the whole game falling apart. And just a simple name, Warehouse 1. There is a possibility I might need one more. Maybe even 2, who knows. I can get them in my own time, you know. But storage is vital. I will be lurking, and thanks for that, Tyrlin, appreciate it. Getting ready for bed shortly. 5 AM comes too early. Yeah, I'm about, what, 3:30 in the morning for me. Nice, our times are pretty similar. But I hope you have good rest. Yeah. And I hope you have a great day, Tyrlin. Take care and stay safe. Bye. I'm the same. I go to bed at maybe 7, 8 AM. Now, let's keep going with this one. So, what are we doing? We're getting this junk out of the way. We might as well keep going then. But this we're going to have to do anyway. It might as well be now. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant that it's almost 5 AM for you. You're going to bed at 5. Oh, I see. 9:30, so 9, 10, 11, 12. 7 hours in the difference. That would be more like it. Yeah. 7 hours. Right, let's get these out of the way somewhere. I'll do the last entrance later. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Let's get to it, guys. I'll soon be finished these and then we can get out and about. Yes, what time do I usually... Well, I started about 3 hours ago. So my time, it's usually about 1:30 a.m. my time. So, let's say your time, you said it was 9. So, about 6 p.m. your time. Yeah, that's 6, half 6 p.m. your time. Running through to about midnight. Yeah. Alberta, nice. From the window, yeah. Okay, let me get something to drink and then we'll start this one. Lucky this is simple enough, so we'll get through it quickly. Well, relatively quickly compared to the other bills. And then I'm hoping to get out, do a little bit, try and get back those skills we lost. And finish the marble build. I'm itching to get to the mountains to do a build, or even the swamp. I want to find a good spot in the swamp with one of those indestructible trees and see if we can kind of build around that one. Well, a couple together, you know, so we could branch across. Now, okay. Okay. Now, I just need to check on something for one moment, guys, and then we can do this. Now, there we go. After 61 years of drinking soda, I have now become soda-free. Nice, for the past 6 months or so. Nice. Now, I just get more comfortable on this chair. My back is starting to give me trouble. Okay, let's go. Now this one will have a workbench as well, so we can stop that spawning from here. Oh. Perfect. It's best that we grind this out now and get it over with, because until we can store that rubbish properly, it's gonna hold us up. Just built my first outpost next to the swamp, looking for the third boss. Oh, cool. Nice. So that would be bone mass. Okay, right, let's do the nasty stuff. Oh, hi Rex. Pretty good, and you? How have you been? Well, I hope. We're just doing a kind of a storage yard for the overflow we're getting from the warehouse. The warehouse is huge, and the game won't let me, hold the amount of stuff I designed it for. So we'll cut back on the storage on that, and we'll start to spread out our storage a bit. We're storing huge quantities of junk, so this one is a kind of more practical kind of situation. Lower impact, that's it, and building large warehouses. So how have you been, Rex? And this is a bit of a grind, but I've got a good bit of it done. I'll fit these in as I'm filling it with stuff. There's just too many of them. So that one is finished there. And then we'll come in here and we've got a couple of portals, a fire, a bed, a workbench, and some sorting chests as well. So we're kind of kitted out here for the time being. Doing okay, nice. Life is a grind. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I would really love a first-person view in this game, because you actually get in your own way when you're doing this. I have to get the first layer in, and then I can leave it like that, because the woodwork kind of gets in the way as I'm fixing it. True, yeah. It is, yeah. And unlike a video game, in life you can't do a reload. You're pretty much stuck with it. Yeah. There's no second chances. Okay, what's up with that guy? No, no real life. It's autosave. Even when it implies to so much need to do all the time, yeah. Life can be busy. Ah, wood. Now, I think we used up all the junk we have. My god, we're really running through the wood, aren't we? Right, let's go get some. Now, where did we hook up the warehouse? Okay, we can use this one outside. Oh, here it is. That's the warehouse, isn't it? No, that's not. We'll use this one then. Perfect. I didn't really want to be stuck on this warehouse. I wanted to try and finish that marble build, but you know, now that another warehouse won't take any more abuse, you know, I'm pretty much stuck on building that. But we still should be able to hold maybe 1/3 of the other junk as backup and probably all the food, you know. Quick save, no auto save. Yeah. That is junk there, I'll have to move later as well. Of course, of course. Let me see. Wood. Over here. There. We can take huge quantities of wood, but because we're building chests, you know, it'll go pretty quickly. You could turn it into a huge, that would be some massive kitchen. You could feed a small country from there. Lots of ovens, yeah. It will still hold 1/3 on that. And for a normal person, you know, that would be plenty enough storage. Start a restaurant. Nice. Yeah, we'll dump it here. There. Right, let's get going with this. Let me see if we can get this guy up and Adam. Come on. Go just down the other side and we'll soon finish this one. Eternal cooking. See how you can't see what you're doing because of the character. Okay, let's try that zoom in thingy. Oh, that helps a little bit, you know that. That actually helps a little bit. Yeah, that's not bad. Still not the greatest. Let me do it again. There. Yeah, we'll try that view for a while. Might be a little better. Got midnight hungry, so decided I will make some curry. Nice. Yeah, this might be a bit better here, guys. The view seems a little better. But it's still, his head is so big. See when a head gets in the way? Maybe I keep back a bit. Yeah, there we go. That works even better. Yeah, that might work a bit better. As long as I can get these in quicker, I don't mind. Ah, well, I can't touch curry because of my ulcer, Perry. Yeah. Oh. It's really hot. But it would absolutely kill me if I tried it. Alright, we're almost finished this. We'll have this up in no time once we get rid of the nasty ones. There, let's get some sleep. There's still 3 more to go. I know it's depressing, but we need to get this finished. We definitely need to get it finished. But this will take care of a lot of our storage problems. Oh yeah, the blobs. Yeah. You'll get some stuff from them. You can make kind of bombs and stuff after. Yeah, oh, they'll really hurt you bad. Necktails and honey and stuff, I think. Yeah, in the Bronze Age you should be able to do the fermenters. But you'll definitely need poison resistance there. Yeah. There's slightly darker ones than them as well, EB. They're called, oh, I forget what they're called. But they're kind of rusted colour. They look exactly like a blob. If you kill it, 2 blobs will jump out. I can't remember its name. But there's a small chance as well it would drop some iron ore. And if you haven't got it already, if you get 2 pieces of that, you're in luck. You'll be able to make your first stone cutter. That's a game changer. Working in stone, you know. Yeah, the animation, yeah. Now, Need to play this one at some point. Before I think I could only first boss and manage to some kind of starter house to do. Nice. So you killed the deer. Now, let's get to it. Uh-oh. Are you serious? There's 3 I missed. That is the stupidest thing ever. I thought I got them all. I missed 3. And the fluorescent green on the trees can be important. Oh, the gunk, yeah. You can make some nice banners with that and stuff. I think there's some food items as well you can make. But you'll need an axe for that. That's the only thing that will get it off, an axe. Yeah, you'll need to bring an axe. There. Now we can get back to it. Oh, Xbox is such a stupid controller. Getting here all the same. Is there a way to use the keyboard? I'm not sure, Perry. Probably. Probably. It probably is some kind of plug-in, you know? Yeah, there should be. I'd imagine so. There's one vice versa where you can use the controller, let's say, on PC, so yeah, there should be. Almost there, guys, just a top layer. We soon have another one of these out of the way. I know it might take a little break in a moment to start bringing over the copper and iron, because that's what we'll be taking from the Mistlands, I'd say. Well, guaranteed, and the marble. I have to say, I like how your storage system looks. It's easy to do, and it maximizes the storage, and the materials is just wood, you know. But this is about as low impact as I go. The other one was too fancy and, you know, used up too much. But this will deal with the majority of the stuff. So I'll have the original warehouse more for show, but I'll only put about 1/3 of what I originally designed it for. I'll show you the other warehouse actually. We can go get some wood while we're there. And it was pretty good. It would have hauled everything we needed to, but you know, the game has a certain limit, I think, so I think we passed it. And then some. That's our storage warehouse. Ice has, my god, a lot of storage. But what good is it? Because the game can't handle it. This has a massive amount of storage. Yeah, our pain. Correct. And this is where we hold our food. I was going by the frame rate, how much we could hold, but when it comes to storage, it might not affect the frame rate so much, but it definitely affects when you're loading up, you know, what the game can load up. And that is our warehouse. We can still hold a good bit, you know, but not what I designed it for. Yeah. I suppose it's a lot of ID numbers. But needed to get this done anyway, a kind of warehouse showpiece. It will still hold an overflow, let's say, or something. Well, we can hold all our food, and we can hold about, let me see, it's 24, so... if 50 fits in a slot... let me see, 12, 24... almost 5,000 of everything each. Yeah. Almost 5,000 that day. Now, wood. We might as well grab some here. And then we'll head off. Oh, there's the rain again. So that means I'll have to repair that stupid one I'm on. Oh yeah, you could put portal hubs in here, but I still wanted one main warehouse. You know, even if I can't hold as much as I would have liked to. And what I can do is I can hub out these storage yards, so you'd have a huge kind of showpiece storage warehouse, and let's say more simplified storage yards. You know, something low impact. But yeah, I could if I wanted to. Yeah? Oh. No, I never played Minecraft. Yeah, I could always change it to something else. As long as it hadn't got too much impact. Yeah, all of that will have to be repaired again. Unbelievable. Ah well. Right, let's get some sleep. We'll have to put a workbench on that one, so it's a tiny bit more complicated than the other ones. Non-stop yawning. Yeah, I do as well. Yeah, without having to use the boat. Yeah. Let's say when I'm finished with an island, I'll always leave the portal there. And mark it. It's better, let's say, you know, if you ever needed to go back for something, you wouldn't have to sail out again. At least one on every island. About... No, not exactly. But, let's say sometimes as I'm dozing off, if I was doing something building in the day, it kind of is still in my mind. And, you know, you kind of be running through it in your mind. Not so much a dream, more a kind of, a kind of, let me see if I can find a word. Kind of memory. You know how, let's say, when you're dozing off, you know, maybe things that happen in the day will kind of play out in your head, something like that. But never actually had a dream about it. But yeah, it's quite possible. You're spending a lot of time on something. It will creep into your subconscious at some stage. Kind of, yeah, but I don't seem to have any control over it. So yeah, I suppose in a sense you could call it a dream. But I wouldn't actually be fully asleep. Your mind starts to wander, really, you know, when you're dozing off. Now, that stupid back has been giving me problems. Got a strange pain today. Kind of frightened me for a bit. I was getting out of bed, and as I tried to get up, it's like something literally grabbed my kidney and pulled it from the inside. Yeah, it was a horrible pain, but it didn't last long. About 20 seconds. I think it might be the after effects of the treatment I had. You know, those sonic waves shooting into your kidneys, you know. That doesn't help either. You've got to sign a form before you can get it done. You know, in case anything goes wrong. Oh yeah, I've got to do... Yeah, okay, on these, isn't it? Oh, on the top one, sorry. Right. My mistake. We still have another one to do. Here. Then we can try and get that nut in. Right. Now the reason I've got to fit in chest beforehand because we've got to squeeze in the workbench. I can adjust the workbench, but I won't be able to adjust the chests as they're going in, so it's better to do them now. I need 12. Lurk. And thanks for lurking, Rex. I appreciate it. And going back, sleep, food come off. I hope you have a good rest, Rex, and I hope you have a great day. Take care and stay safe, Rex. Bye. Okay. Hopefully this leg holds up, but we've still got... Well, I've done my basic 4 hours anyway, so... As the saying goes, it's all gravy from here. And hopefully my leg will hold out. I never really looked into it. It's been bothering me for a couple of weeks, but I am almost certain that it's sciatica kicking in. Not much I can do about that, I'm afraid. But after a while it feels like my entire leg, let's say from the knee to the hip, starts to cramp muscles. It's akin to you know, if you're sitting on a really hard seat and you can't get up and move and you're there for hours. Yeah, it's something like that. But really annoying. Quite painful too. And have a good one, Rex. Now, we get these guys in and then we place the workbench just enough to run each side, because we won't be able to move them into position later because these ones have got to be pinpoint. Whereas, okay, Croc. Okay, you messed that one up, didn't you? Let's do this again. My imagination seems to be going at an angle. Wouldn't surprise me. There. And that's one side. On the other side. I'll have to check this. It was raining a moment ago, so some of these could be damaged. Almost certainly. Okay. There, okay. What chance are I now with a workbench? We'll only need one more workbench after that, and it's that second one down there in the center. That's got to be running this way to hide it within the roof. Let's see. That would probably... That might work. Right, we need some tar. Let's go and get some tar. Now I'll find out quickly enough if this works. Yeah, that works. Yep. Now. That won't do me. Right, let's fill it up. It's out from the signs and the rest of the ones we'll put in as we're storing the stuff. We're pretty much done with this one. But they do take a considerable amount of time, don't they? Ta-da! Yep. Nice. Oh my god, I don't know if we can do 3. We'll save a little bit of time for exploring. It's just so grindy. Unbelievably grindy. What about doing some transferring from there? Yeah. So... where will we put the copper and junk? Well, there's 2 here. My god, there's a lot, isn't there? Yeah, I'll get all the ores across here if I can, so... that's stone. I'm only going to keep 1. There's, let me see... 60,000 less, 4.5... 55,500 stone. My god, that's got to be enough. Any more than that is not worth storing. So what will we store on the other side? The obsidian, I suppose. I won't be getting a lot of that, but what else is there? There's copper and tin and iron. Well, I want to keep them down here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Probably obsidian. Yeah, we'll get a decent amount of storage here. I need to bring the portal over for that one. And I wanna actually I'll bring some wood with me because I'll tell you why. I wanna check out that little thing I wanna do, you know, to fix up, well, to cut down on the space on that. Yeah, that would work. Right, we need to collect some coal as well. Yeah. Just get rid of some of this wood. I want to bring this. What are we going to be moving? We'll just leave that there for the time being. Let's head over to that warehouse and see if we can knock it into shape. Now I've already collected the stone, so from there we'll see if we can redesign these just to hold 4 pieces. Hopefully that will be enough. Here we go from here. Well, that's 4 on each side, so that's what? 12, 24, 48. Still almost 10,000 in stone. 9,600. So we'll be getting rid of these here. I want to make sure we get all that junk out as well. Oh, where's the 4 stone? There's the 4 stone. Alright. Strange. Alright, that's maxed out. Okay, let's have a look at this. I could get rid of that and that, and then we go straight up. So we get rid of that and that. Now let's see. Let's see what we can do with this guy. Is it going all the way down? Yeah, Yeah. And what's that tree? Hmm. Do I want to go? I'd prefer to do wood brick, but I can't use a ton of pieces. I wonder. That's a bit severe. Hmm. Okay, it's looking like wood then, isn't it? That's not snapped very well, is it? Oh. Oh my. Hmm. Okay. That's better. Now. So I won't get it in one piece no matter what I do. I might have to come across again. What can we do? Not a lot. Might have to come across like that. We'll decide on it anyway. Yeah, well. Yeah, about time we started to run trees. This is the only thing that's really holding us up. So that will be our new look, I'm afraid. And we can get through this pretty quickly once we work out what we want. There. That's exactly what we'll be doing. Now, where's the 4? There. See, I need to get into that piece in there. Need to remove as much of this junk as possible. There. Perfect. This will go quick now we know what we want. Okay. So anything we finished, we'll just fix it up like that so we know what's done and what needs to be done. Oh. No. Ah, that was quickish. That's completely done. I designed it for much, much more, but the game can't take it. So, this is the best option. Hopefully we'll take the 1/3. And the food. Yeah, well, there's only 4 chests of those as well, but there's a lot of food. There's tons of food. Right. Now. What did I say? I wanted to move the obsidian, wasn't it? We'll bring back the junk we have. And then we'll move the portal for the obsidian. We'll put the obsidian on the other side of the stone. How about the copper? I really have to move that copper, you know that? Yeah, I'll try and move the copper. We've got tons of that stuff. To be honest, I might have to convert an entire one of these. Well, that looks like we're going to be putting in the stupid chests on this one. But I want a copper here. Okay, where's the rest of that stuff? I need as much stamina as possible. There, I brought back some wood with me, and I was at time. Well, yeah, let me dump you off here. We'll definitely be needing it. Now, Yeah, we'll get this warehouse system sorted out. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's a bit of a waddle. Maybe I should have bringing another portal over with me. I think I better get this guy naked. We have more. We have more spaces. The car, we won't have to make so many runs. Looks like we're going naked Viking again. I know it's a ridiculous amount of copper. There, it's maximum we can carry. Yeah, that's much more. Oh, we gotta keep 4 of these, alright. So 5, let me see. 60, 120, 240, 300 a box, 900 copper there. It's all for the Mistlands. So we're keeping 4 of them, aren't we? 4 center ones. Let me see where we are in the center here. That's full. That's full. That is. And so is that. That's okay so far then. Okay, let's clear this side. And we do. If a miracle happens, run out of a certain material like that, we have this as a backup. I don't think we'll ever run out of copper. Oh, hi Craft. Even with easy settings and Portal and Valheim, so it is, isn't it? Yeah. Doesn't matter what you do. You can put up all of the easy settings on the modifier, and still the game takes 20 times more time than any other game. There's the food and the farming, and then, you know, the storage. But even if you did, let's say, the no-cost building, it's still a lot of time. It's the most time-intensive game I've ever played, by far. So, how have you been, Craft? Game just goes on forever, but I'll tell you what, you get your money's worth. And if you like grinding, this is definitely the game for you. Yeah, I couldn't sail this across. I'd be here for 10 years on this game, sailing that across. No, I think I've paid my dues in grinding in this game. Enough. Well, just until we get this done anyway. Those two we want to just... Oh. Ah. Right, that's done. I can close it down in a moment now. Ah, let's go there. If you want to grind and build a project, say goodbye to life. Yeah. That's out the door. Especially the large ones. Oh my. Okay. I'll have to just dump this here for a moment, I'd say. I'll get some junk going in a minute to get rid of that. But that's all of our copper. Not as much copper as I thought we had. Right, I think this guy might need some rest for a moment. There. And fishing, I want to fill my boat with fish. And sea serpent, yeah, not metal. Exactly. It's a pity that the warehouse situation, I don't know how that all sort up. And then the game can only take what I can take, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, I must have brought this back. How stupid of me. Oh. I could do with my light as well, guys. Kinda dark in here. Let me get something to drink. So each one of these we clear, we just do that little redesign on the storage. That will cut off 2/3 of its capacity. That should be enough. Now, right, where is my light? No, I must have brought back the junk. I did. Carrying too much. Much too much. There. Right. Oh, Croc. You idiot, I need a hammer. I need this stupid hammer. Yeah, we got rid of all the stuff to carry that junk over. I just gotta scrap that. Outside. Right. That fine what I see? That's useless. Now let me see. Here. Right. Yeah, we'll soon have this up and running. One pillar at a time. We'll leave the food section. It's okay. I'm hoping to get away with that. Get rid of those later as well. Oh, these Microsoft controllers. That's wrong. To be honest, that kind of looks better, doesn't it? Where's that one we just did? Yeah. Okay. It was just one done, so it's a quick fix. Or breaking it up a bit too much, maybe. There, that's a better look. Now. Yeah, there's a good bit, yeah. Oh yeah, I've been using tar a lot, Barry. Okay, so that's our copper out of the way. Now, we'll do it one pillar at a time. So now there's the bronze, or silver, and tin. I tell you what we can do with this. Each one will have its own section, so that will really cut down. So we need 4 on silver, that's 10, we'll be taking that out. Let me see. Yeah, let me just put this here for a moment. Let's see what we've got on silver. Yeah. We'll have to find a spot for tin. Oh, that's a rake of tin. Not a spot for iron, is it? Oh, hi, lazy nomad. And thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community. And how have you been, nomad? There's a few spots down here I didn't use. Now's the time to use them. So let's say silver here, also tin. You see here obsidian. There it is there. And bronze. Yeah, okay. We got a space for the tin anyway. So that's what we'll do. We'll move the tin over there. Stone. Oh, the black metal. Yeah, I have an absolute ton of that. Oh, well, thank you. And how have you been? How was your day? I built it for a massive amount of storage. And for the longest time, the game was stable. But as I start filling it up, yeah, then I see some problems. So I'm cutting down the storage by about 2/3. That should help. And then what I'll do is this will be a warehouse, and then I've got kind of storage yards. I can build those on islands to, far away from each other to deal with the amount of junk I've been collecting. But this is what it looks like outside. Now I want to be careful because I have no feather cloak and I could easily die here. But it's kind of huge. To be honest, when I go back, I'll wear my feather cloak. So it's pretty big. Too big for the game. Well, for the amount of pieces I want to hold anyway. But it's tiny compared to our main base. But we're not doing storage there. And I did a ton of terraforming. That one has a harbour, portal hub, crops, very, very large house, lighthouse, got a ton of stuff. I had to stop the marble build I was doing because I come back here to store some stuff, and I noticed on this side little bits of the stone were disappearing, so I wasn't able to load it up. I did take away a few trees and rocks here, but not much. But seeing as I only did about half of the storage there. If I kept adding, the terraforming would be for nothing. So I'll cut it down to 1/3 and I'll do storage yards, out from that. Yeah, I'm not getting killed. I better wear my feather cloak while we're doing this. So it's pretty big inside. Maybe too big. Kinda. There's a lot of storage in here, guys. I don't even know if 1/3 would do, to be honest. There's a ton of stuff to move, probably, because a lot of these are full. There's a lot of stuff here. Way too much. I'm hoping to keep the food section. And that's what I've got here so far. The view is not bad either for a warehouse. And now, let's get back. But once I get the warehouse and storage yard situation done, I can get back to that marble bill on the plains. I had about 60% of it done, maybe 70. And then noticed the problem to the warehouse. But I still have a good bit to learn. There's no way of knowing how many pieces I've used on console, so it's kind of hard to keep track. Now, where were we? Item sorting. Well, we won't be doing any more item sorting here. So this could work out for another one. Smaller situation. Yeah. I'll sort that one out a little later. Where were we? Here on the server. I could easily move the tin here. So you'd have, and the black metal has to go as well. God, this is a lot of stuff to move. Okay, one thing at a time then. Okay, this guy needs food. And we'll get that cloak as well because we need to sleep as well. Yeah, I'll have to wear that. It'll cost us a spot, but good chance of me dying without it. There. I'll keep them warm as well. Yeah, this will be a storage yard. Still gotta work on the other entrance. This is a lot more low profile. I should be able to get away with this. With just our sorting shed with portals. Now let's get some sleep. But our main base is ridiculously large. But that one I got away with because I'm not storing a ton of junk there. But I did do a lot of terraforming to get it reasonably stable. And I'll make this quick. I'll run through it really quickly. So, we're arriving here in the harbour. Well, eventually. Oh, okay, we better sleep here anyway. It's getting dark. This is ridiculously big. It's 100 meters square on the inside. I can't sleep at this time. Oh, it looked like I could. I tell you, we don't have long to wait. Yeah, come on. Oh, that's wrong. There's a small bug in this game where sometimes you can't sleep. You've got to quit the game and restart. But to be honest, it looks like I should be able to sleep. Okay. All of our crops are here. Large walkway that goes all the way around to the harbour. Yeah, we should be able to sleep. And we call this one Raven Manor because of all the ravens we used on it. That's the Wisp Fountain, is it? What's it called? Yeah. That's from the Mistland. Our main hall is a trophy room. And this is our kitchen. Out here we have our workshop. And that's just a doorway that leads back out to the garden. How did you get the stone golem trophy? Well, I killed a lot of those guys on the mountain. They're pretty slow, and they're really easy to kill with a good bow skill. They have a weakness. You know, if you jump up on a large rock well out of their reach, they'll just wait there, right in front of the rock, and you can spam them with arrows and kill them. So, I got those two there as an ornament. I've also used them as a kind of chandelier in the plains. I'll show you that one in a moment. It's actually two of them together to get that kind of design. Yeah, and I needed a ton of crystal anyway. But I killed one of the stone golems, well, quite a few actually, on the mountains. They usually hang around the abandoned cabins. Oh, I do, yeah. It's just I just come back here for a moment, but I usually would. I have a bed as well. Over here, yeah, I don't really need rested bonus when I'm building that much. This is our forge. But I rarely come back here to sleep anymore. Just if it's getting dark, if I'm showing this. This is kind of a display. I've got to put a stupid cloak on that, a feather one. I lost one due to a corrupted save. Main bedroom. Really? Oh. Oh, that's unlucky. I think I got my first trophy nomad from them. I think it was like the 5th guy I killed. But they are hard to drop. But not around the same rate as, for me anyway, around the same rate as the Rancid Remains trophy. Yeah, around the same rate. Yeah, that's unlucky. And I have a few. I used them all. I have 2 here, and I made a chandelier, 6 or 8 of them. Yeah, maybe a little less. I have about 8 Rancid Remains trophy. I can't remember the rarest one I have. I even have a raid trophy. I just got one of those the other day. I haven't been killing many of them. And cartography table here. Now, let me get out of here quickly. Oh, that's why I didn't sleep. It's stupid. We slept before we came, and then it was just a dark morning. I thought it was evening. No, there's a bathroom in the attic, but you need to get through a portal to get to that one. But this is our harbour. It kind of serves as a portal hub. And of course our harbour. And this is our lighthouse. And this is the kind of design I did. You know, the ground wall all around, leading back here to the harbour, so it's pretty protected. Yes, quite quickly, Perry. Yes, they can. It's very, very annoying. Like, I've often killed one, just went about 100 meters, you know, maybe to kill a wolf or, you know, take out a cabin, and then I'd come back about 5 minutes later, back the same way, and it would spawn again. Yeah, really annoying spawn rate. And they'll spawn close enough, you know, yeah. That's why I got so many. Like, I went out for 15 minutes one time, and had to kill 5 or 6 of them. And they're real arrow wasters, you know. Well, the mountain biome would have to be kind of large, but they usually hang around the abandoned cabins. You know those? And you literally hear them before you can see them. I can notice them now, let's say, when they're hidden. They look a little bit like a rock, but they've got an unusual shape. You know, once you kill a few and get used to them, you'll find them easy. So we get out to our balconies there, and I've got a fermenter. The design is exactly the same on the other side, and the 2 main portals for Halder and Hilder up here. I've killed a lot of those guys. Again, this leads us to our walkway, which has a kind of guardhouse on each corner. And these 2 strips, one each side, are mostly for defense, although I never get attacked from that side. It's always here. And I have no bow now, but I can take them out pretty easy from here. Oh, hi Llama. How have you been? Pretty good. We finished this a good while back. We were working on a marble build, kind of Lord of the Ringsy type of thing, uh, on the plains. But then I noticed a few problems with overstorage in the warehouse, so we've been cutting down the storage there, and we're creating a kind of storage yard on another island. And if you've got nowhere to dump the rubbish in this game, it really, brings you to a standstill. So we got to get those over and done with before we can get back to the marble build. Oh, that's good to hear. Pretty good, pretty good. And what have you been up to lately, Llama? So this brings us to the attic in the house. Oh, you need it in this game. The builds I've been taking on, Llama, have been huge. So, I think I've used about at least 70,000 marble, on the one I'm on now. So I could easily go through on a base, maybe on stone, maybe 60 to 100,000. I know, ridiculous. But if I didn't do it that way, let's say, when I start my build, I'd be forever, sourcing the materials. Well, we're playing nice. Yeah, it's a lot of marble. I've been raiding the friendlies, those dwarf guys as well, taking their junk. Well, I'll show you what I mean in a moment. This is our balcony area here, overlooking our settlement. And then there's the lighthouse. And that's the portal to get to the lighthouse. Brings you there. Walk up the stairs and we can go out on the balconies. Yeah, let's do it anyway. Oh, and our hot tub. Never heard of that one. Tunic. So, did you do much Fallout 4 lately, Llama? I took a little break from Fallout 4 and Skyrim for a little while. I'll get back to them eventually, just... You know what it's like. You get close to burnout. If you don't pull back, you might never play them again. Yeah. And there's a way of taking out the ward with a cart. Once you take out the ward, you can take what you want, as long as you don't hit them. They'll stay friendly. Yeah. They've gone a bit sideways, haven't they? They're getting quite lazy. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying earlier today. After Skyrim was their zenith. And that was it. But then you see you had way different guys on that Llama. They're long since gone. And that's how we fill a bonfire. I was saying that they'll never reach the heights in quality again as Skyrim, even with all its bugs. It could have been much better. And it's a pity to see them destroy the game. Keeping adding that extra rubbish content from the Creation Club. Making the game each time that little bit more unstable. It's such a shame. And that's our base. Right, I'll give you a quick look at the marble build and we better get back to work. No, not... You see, when you're forced to play the same game over and over again because Todd and his crew keep making rubbish games, You know, there's only so much you can do. So this is the one we had to pull back from to sort out the warehouse problem here. Oh, well, thank you, Llama. That was our first one here. Now I'm working on something a little bit more complicated. Oh, nice. The only thing that put me off that is the online content, Perry. I've never been one, I'd say, for the online stuff. Oh, I'd be playing it in a heartbeat if it was, you know, the kind of classic RPG single player. And this is still in construction. How do we get out of here? Oh, the castle is a very old Templar design. A kind of cross shape. I'll show you what it looks like outside. I used a magic table and hid the base with a ledge as a kind of Sauron eye. This went pretty quickly. Yeah. This went pretty quickly. It was pretty straightforward. You know, compared to the main base. Managed to get about another 5-6 meters with some ground walls up and inside. But relatively speaking, compared to the other base, so, yeah, it's the marble. It tends to look very fancy. This will eventually be a feasting hall. Just trying to find uses for that blue jute. I was thinking something like that, but it's tedious because I've got to kind of freehand them into place. I'll put my throne right here. A red jute runner carpet, you know, the kind of classic look. The feasting tables down here as well, where I'll make 2 large fireplaces. Then once I do this, I will probably move out and make some kind of garden. I've been experimenting here. So probably gardens here. And on the other side. But I've been doing most of the work on the upstairs, trying to get that finished. How do I get out of here? Oh, on the walkways, they go forever, but I finished the lighting on those. Again, with a kind of guardhouse on each corner. And each of them would look exactly like this. This is what was taking our time. Now, there's the other stone golem trophies. They make a pretty decent chandelier. No, I have a farm, actually, that I need to work on at some stage. But I've got a ton of flax and barley out there. I already have one of those. I'll eventually have a bedroom in here and probably a Mistland workshop over there. And I move my treasury here. So a kind of Scrooge McDuck kind of thing. The lighting in here is an absolute nightmare. Each of those windows take about 10 lights. That's not counting the lanterns. So that's what we've been doing on this one. Still needs a good bit of work. So we had to pull back from this to, sort out the storage problem. Now, let's get back, guys. We gotta collect some food and we keep banging away at that storage problem until it's done. Yeah, the decorating is an absolute pain, Llama. Marble is extremely hard to decorate because not everything works. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, Llama. I hope you have a good rest and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And stay safe, Llama. Bye. Now, let's just get that food for a minute and see if we can shake up this warehouse a bit. Right, let's go. I wanted to do a lot of this today, but on the last stream I had some bad luck. Made a few stupid mistakes and got killed twice in a short period of time. And then when I got on this morning to do a bit of this, as I was sleeping I got a crash. So lost about 5 hours progress. But not only that, I had some stuff stored during those saves. So that got lost because it wasn't in my inventory. So I had to redo that. A few bits of armor. Yeah. Unbelievable. But I did say that when it happens. It always, when you get some bad luck in this game, it kind of all comes together. So, earlier today, I rebuilt this house. Well, the house I came from on the base. That was redone. And a few other bits. Took me ages, about 4 hours. Well, just to get back to where I was. Now, the item sorting stuff. Yeah, we could get that out of here. And what I'll do with that... Yeah. Well, the black metal would have to go big time. Where could we put the black metal? This one is full. Absolutely full to the gills. Okay, let's take it. Now this one is copper. I wanted to put tin on the other side, so I suppose black metal down here. And we'll soon get this done. I'll fill in the rest of these a little later. I'm just trying to... Oh, there's the end of the rain. That's 900 black metal on those. Oh, I've got so much of this. I've done so much grinding in the plains for that tower. Yes, I did. Right from the very start, you remember that? The planned attacks on the villages. Oh my god. And shipping it back with a ship. Oh. Still, I learned how to sail because of that. My god, I did a lot of grinding in the plains, didn't I? Here, let me get something to drink. No! No, I've always been sailing in the day. I will make it my business once I get it a little organised to go out hunting them. It's the only thing in the game I haven't seen yet. That's including the Mistlands. Yeah, and I've got a good bow. Yeah, we'll soon have this place up and running, I'd say. One side for each. I think in metals it would hold... Oh my. Oh, I'll have to tot it up again now. I would say it would hold about 50-ish. No, it wouldn't hold 50. It would hold about... say about 40. About 40,000, I'd say. Yeah, I'll have to tot it up. I will be leaving 4 crates of it there. So now we'll get rid of some of it as well. With a harpoon then you won't lose any of the stuff, yeah. Or other sinkable items that will drop it. If time killing them and jumping off the boat you can sometimes... Oh yeah, when they explode, yeah. I've done that with creatures that fell into the water. If you're close enough and jump and be kind of swimming where they are when they explode, yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yep. I've often killed a deer or something in the water and I'd, you know, deep water. I would jump in and just, there's a few seconds. You literally take their space and when they explode you just suck up all the items. Now, just check on my doggo for a moment, guys. I won't be a second. Now, let's see where we are with these guys. So I want 4 on them here. That's full. I want to get the ingots here if I can. There, there's more ingots there. We'll fill up that one. Yeah. Have we got another full one? Oh, nice. Perfect. There. That's the 4 of those full. Now all we gotta do is clear out the junk from these ones. I think we got them. Okay. That's perfect. Oh, we have a full one of those. Those are already done as well. Nice. I'll have to make a few of those crates for the rest of this junk. We'll keep the smelted ones up top. Oh, nice. I've already got something there that would do. Perfect. Okay, we're getting there. What do I want to put the other side of the copper? Obviously the tin. What's this? Copper. Yeah, okay, let's get this right here. One side is enough. Let's work out how much we could carry. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5,000. This is 4,500. Yeah, isn't it? 900 in the crate. So 5 times 9 would be 45. 4,500. 9,000. 13.5. And 6. 14.1. Oh, not 6. It's 9. Let me see. 4.5, 9, 13.5. And yeah, it is, isn't it? No, 9. 300 per crate. 18, 15, 3, 15, 3, 16,500. Yeah, I think. My maths. I'm rusty. Oh, hi. Hi, A34B. And how have you been? We were starting to move some of the heavy junk from the main warehouse and give it a break. So, what have you been up to? We still got a half an hour. We'll move as much of this as we can. And I'll try and do a bit today. I spent about 4 hours on this today. Just to try and get back, you know, some of the stuff we lost. Everything in this world. Yeah. We did massive amount of grinding in the plains. We were obsessed with tar at one stage. And I would take out every single village and every one of those guys. You know, it helped with the bow skill as well. But we stored up a lot. Yeah, everything in this world. You know, that's a lot of exploring. Now, everything you see there, I cleaned everything. Took every building, raided every dungeon, killed, well, mostly killed everything I could see. So that's a lot of stuff, you know. And you'd be surprised that, say, when you're playing it for so long every day, how much stuff, that you can gather up. And those goblin guys, pretty much respawn as well. So there's an endless supply of it. And I don't really use it, to be honest, as well, so, But if you're stuck on the word modifiers, you can always turn up resources. I did that for Marble because there's definitely not enough in the game, even probably to finish my first base. So, that would be a good idea as well. And I think legit, because if you're doing a build in certain resources that's really rare, you don't want to spend 2 years, getting the stuff there. Or maybe even raiding another seed. But it's better than raiding another seed. But you wouldn't have to do it for copper, or maybe not so much for iron, depending on what you're building. But it was only a couple of months ago we got the option on console to, for the reward modifiers. Oh, Croc, you idiot. I forgot to take this stuff. Croc, you idiot. And I'm gonna have to pick it up the hard way. Yeah, I forgot there was another one of the black metal here. This is the last one we have to take. And it won't take as much more time. A couple of minutes. Meant to pick that out from the stupid thing. No room in the inventory. Fair enough. Yeah, I thought I got it all. I was wrong. Red jute. That's probably the rarest in this game. So, how's your day been? 834. Mine was pretty boring. Except grinding in this because of the stupid save corruption. But again, my own fault. I came from the large build pretty quickly. Literally ran through the portal to the bed. Should have left it for a few seconds, but was in a rush. Console, yeah, it's we can struggle to to deal with these builds. But I wouldn't say it's down to the console, down to the game with it for that corruption. Probably a bit of both. Hui. Oh. At 7 AM, yep. 1 hour ahead. Oh my. I'll fit in the other ones on that later. I just want to get this stuff out of the way. There we go. Okay, we get some sleep. Of course, of course. Now, you know what? That wood is ticking me off. That's not bad to hide a workbench. Makes it look a little bit better, I suppose. One hour ahead. I haven't spent this much time on a game since Oblivion. If Oblivion had this kind of building, oh, it would be awesome. We still have a bit of time. I'll make good use of it, and I'll grind the rest when I get a chance later today. I should have called this game Grind. Or Viking Grind. Grindheim. I think I'll call one of my bases Grindheim. Yeah, that's good. Well, that's all full anyway. Yep. No, do we need the black metal signs anymore? We don't really. I think I'll take them out. It's just one black metal sign is enough. That's what I'll do. I carry 2 stone in this. I can change it over if I need to later. I'm getting some other junk out. I'll leave that there for a moment. I'll check these out a little later. There's one there I could use. Now, black metal. Right, let's finish this guy. Oh, are we going completely across, isn't it? Yup. Okay. Let me see. That's bye-bye to the black metal. Oh, look at this. Okay, I can fix that. There we go. I don't know, we can put the tin here, guys, and get it over with. You know that. Oh, nice. Hen house for 1,000 days in Valheim. Nice. I could call that the 1,000-day hen house. Now, okay, the black metal is finished. I'd say I get rid of this junk now and kind of sort it out one line at a time. I moved it. This items junk we have here, trophies and all of that junk. And I will move it over here for storage and use that for tin. Oh. Okay. It was almost a crime to play so long without hens and chickens. I've been breeding them out in the Black Forest. Kidding me. Okay, I just dropped the berries here for a moment. They should stay. Now let me have a look at this. Let's fix up this guy, and what I will do is I will throw the tin in there, and we have the copper on the other side. I can transfer it over later and get it all nice and neat. So this is what, tin. Right, let's start scrapping this for a moment. Get it ready for a tin. This will just be our emergency stash anyway. I think... Oh, Croc, you idiot. This was the iron. Right. Not to worry. we can get this. I forgot that was the iron. What is my alarm? I still have another 10 minutes. Oh my. Okay, there's a good bit of iron here. I'll have it cleaned up shortly. I better start my smelters again. Oh. As well. Right, that's full. That's full. Looks like we're getting iron here, that's full. But that is not right. Oh, my health is down. That's why I don't really have the stamina. We almost have it sorted. There. Now. I'll check them this time, make sure they're empty. So this is the iron. Yeah, I keep forgetting. You see, I've been saving the menu space so I can carry as much as possible. Yeah. You know, just so I can move more stuff. And I forgot to feed when I went back. Nice. Okay. Now let's see, this one is going to be iron. I might as well leave it iron then. There. Now, let's fix it up. Yeah, it really cuts down. I needed as much menu space as possible. Let's fix up our little iron thingy. I'll grind the rest of this out today. I think it should be enough to get this nice and stable. And this will be kind of an emergency stash, more of a showpiece. But it still holds a reasonable amount. Ta-da! That's it. It's as good as it's gonna get with the iron. Yeah, we didn't even have the fillings of 4 of them. But still. Now, that's iron. Now, that's definitely for silver, this guy. Ow. Silver will do. Now, these are oh, hang on. Oh, I might not be able to carry that guy. I think we have some wood we can drop here. Drop that wood. Yep. Okay. I probably need an extra chest because of this junk. I will sort that out later. Those links are very important. That cloudberry. There. What did I say? Silver. We gotta scrap that junk out of here. So we have the black metal done, we're on the silver, the iron is done, we have the stone. I think I only hold 1 of those. Depends on bring the other junk down. That won't be silver anymore. What have we got here? Silver. That is silver, isn't it? Tin. Sugar. That's tin. It actually looks the same. It's tin. Shoot. Okay, we could make it tin. Didn't really matter. There we go. Yeah, it looks the same. You know, you've got to have both together before you can see the difference. Yeah, but not by much. Yeah, you'll only really notice when you have both in your menu. But if you're in a rush, it's very easy to mistake them. That's the silver. Silver there. Okay. That's our silver. It's a bit brighter in color, I think. And I'll drop the ore down here. There we go. Ooh, more. Okay, I think that steers the way. Getting dark again, isn't it? Okay, we can actually sleep. Oh, it's 6, guys. You ought to sleep here and get a autosave. Much safer than a manual save on Xbox. But I've got my 6 hours, so I will get something to eat and a few hours rest. And what I'll do is I'll keep at this warehouse to see if I can straighten it out and move this stuff out. You know, finishing off the rest of the boxes. So that's the only grinding I'll do to get these back in shape. I almost got killed again, isn't that ridiculous? I jumped up on the stupid light. Oh, my pleasure, Barry. My pleasure. So that's it for today. I will, of course, be back at the same time. And I'm happy I managed to get my 6 hours. Yeah, that's good. So, thanks for hanging it out, everyone. I appreciate it. And you too, A34B. I hope you have a good rest and a great day. And stay safe. Yeah, back tomorrow at the same time. I'll keep at this and doing what I'm doing. You know, sorting out the storage properly and, you know, getting it back within the limits of the game. Moving the rest of it out to the storage yard. And getting that done. So we can, you know, kind of get back to the marble build and do a bit of hunting and be careful this time. Yeah. So, have a good one, A34, and again, thanks for stopping by. And you too, Perry. Stay safe. So, goodbye, Perry, Terry, Hufflepuff, Bernie Vats, Tigger, Cat, Spa, and Ashriel if you're watching. And take care, ladies, and stay safe. Also, A34B, take care. And of course, Young, Suburban Werewolf. And I think T-Bits was here as well. Have a good one, guys. And you too, Llama. And thanks for stopping by. And thanks for the follows as well tonight, guys. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if I got a raid. Probably did. And thanks again for stopping by, Lazy Nomad. And you too. Craftlass, is it? Yeah. The one is an L. I think. Yeah. And have a good one, Rex. And you too, Silent Wolf. Take care and stay safe. And of course, Terlin. Have a good one, Terlin. And EB. I hope you have a great day. And let me see what else is here. And of course, Chalk. And stay safe. And Captured Silence. Thanks for stopping by. And that's everyone I can see. I've obviously missed a good few. Totally relying on my memory and the message board. And thanks for following. Turkle Dirk. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Yeah, I will be back again, guys, tomorrow, and I'll keep grinding with this and get it out of the way so we can, you know, sort some stuff out. Until then, I hope you all have a great day and stay safe. So what I will do is I will get my raid ready here, and you know, hopefully some of our friends will be streaming, and we'll stop on by and say hi and And we'll get some rest as well as soon as possible. Starting to get a little dizzy. There we go. So, and you too, Perry, and stay safe. Bye. So, let's see who's streaming, guys. Oh, and you too, T-Bits, still here. Oh, my pleasure, T-Bits, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. Take care. Yeah, my memory isn't the greatest. Now, I just pause that.